Hello. How's everybody doing? Turn this down a bit. Let's go with... Let's try this one today. I'm going to go with that one. Hi, Iris. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. We have some juice this morning. How's Nether? Hello. Also, thank you for the... we have a posture check already. We're starting the stream. I have good posture when I start the stream. Thank you. Didatoli. Posture. Oh, yeah. I did that last week. I got it for free. It was my parents' friend, like neighbors. They just left. They just moved, and they couldn't get rid of it. So it's mine now. Mambo still has not figured out how to destroy it. She's currently trying to figure out. Well, she's destroying a blanket instead now. But we have a thing to celebrate today, guys. Hold on. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. No, come here. No, come here. Come here. We're going. Come on, let's go. Come here. What's up? Come here. Let's go. Today is Mambo's Gotcha Day. It's your day. I'm gonna go up here. It's Mambo's Gotcha Day. Okay, bye. She doesn't care. She just wants to destroy a blanket. We got her 3 years ago? 3 years now. Woo! Is it 3? Did I get her 21 or 22? Oh, I don't remember, but there's a video about it. But it is Mambo's Gotcha Day, June 2nd. Is the day we got a Mambo. I think it's 3. Yeah. Because it was the same year I moved out of my sister's place too. Yeah, 3 years. Time means nothing to my brain. All right, grab a drink. Woo. Oh, when you get laundry, cool. Yeah, it's a great thing. She hasn't figured out how to destroy it yet. It's great. Currently trying to plan out my new garage. I will hopefully be putting in by the end of the year. Hell yeah. But yay. Mambo's Gotcha Day. Are you excited at all? No. What she's been doing is laying eggs. Good stuff. Well done. Oh, it's kind of warm today. It's warm. That means we need to put the hair up a little bit. Let's do that. Boom, ba. Hello. So anyway, hi. Yeah, you've almost been here 2 years. And you're an integral part of the chat. What would we do without you? I don't know. The dogs below. Don't know if y'all can hear them. But they're going. There is some serious howling and barking going on down there. Excuse me. But anyway, we're here to read. We are here to read all the stuff. I did do a spinner wheel, and it told me my first physical read is Taming of the Drew. And I'm also I barely started, but I started a couple days ago, 12th Night, by not Olivia Blake, but Olivia Blake, Alexine Farrell Fulmuth. So I'm reading 2 different Shakespeare retellings right now. But the question is, who do I start with today? So naturally, you know what that means. That means it's a poll. It's time for a poll. over on the YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Time for a poll. Everybody vote in the poll. Everybody vote in the poll. In the poll. In a poll. I'm fine. I'm so tired. When am I not tired lately, though? Yeah, I do feel like you've been here much longer. But it's cool. It's cool. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fine. I'm fine. Whatever. Okay, so what's everybody else going to read today? Are we reading? I'm reading, obviously. It's a reading sprint day, but you may not be. What are you reading? I don't know why I'm doing that. I just am. Not reading, just doing stuff. Okay, that's fine. Hi, Mama. Hello. How's it going today? Welcome to Reading Sprants. And I know we'll be having some interim guests kind of pop in and out probably today at some point. And Nina's here. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to end my poll because I think everybody here has voted. So we're going to start with Taming of the Drew. Taming of the Drew by Stephanie Kate Strom. Woo, it is 291 pages, so this should be pretty fast. Pretty fast. About to take a nap in hopes to get rid of this migraine. Oh. Please take a nap. Please take care of yourself. Migraines fucking suck. They suck. So we're rolling 4 dice today for reading sprints. I also tried to theme them as Mambo themed because it is, for those just tuning in, it's Mambo's Gotcha Day. She's currently on my couch destroying a blanket. Because that's how she be. Hua! 39 minutes. 39. I had to do a lot of math there. 39 to kick us off. There we go. Yes, feel better, Nina. Was that mine? I can't even tell if that's my air conditioning or my neighbor's air conditioning. It didn't sound correct. It didn't sound correct. And now so close. We rolled so close, but not. That's fine. We're good. So, I'll kick it off with our fun little ditty here. Fun little ditty ditty dum ding dum. Fun little ditty ditty dum dee dum. Dum dee dum dee dum dum dum. Cool. All right. Well, let's kick it off, y'all. Let's start. 39 minutes. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, begin. Beep, 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 beep. Ta-da. How'd everybody do? As she goes back. You're going into your emotional support. Dr. Pepper? Yeah, we're going inside. Or are we? Yes, we are. Emotional support Dr. Pepper case. Hello, Ian. Making mapo tofu and trying to get act together for cons. All right. Let's go. Hell to the yeah. This is a rough start right now. But that's how it is with the Taming of the Shrew retelling. I'll say. Rough start. This girl does not know how to take responsibility for her own actions. I'll say that. I'm fine. We're good. All the jazz. How everybody else have what's work? I'll have to put this here. The Taming of the Drew. That's what I'm reading. You also have emotional support, Dr. Pepper. Are you enjoying yourself in there? Yeah. Okay. Just fully in the case now. Yeah. I know. That's what's happening. Oh, there was a second posture check. Redeemed. Sorry, I just saw that. Posture. I probably had terrible posture while reading the book. Stop yawning. It's just this time of day. I'm always yawning at this time of day. That's how it works. What's up?
Not much.
Mm-hmm.
Just pulling myself from the, I don't know, whatever the throes of death were that I was in last night.
Yo, I was just
so tired, dude.
Passed out. Passed the fuck out.
I don't even know.
Yeah. Yep.
YouTube, please.
HearstCon went okay, Ian. It was all right. Wasn't as booming as the first year that we were there, but that was fun. Good random times. Made a little money. Sold some books.
Yeah, sold a couple. It was pretty good. It's at least the people are so fun. Like, I don't even care. That like legitimately just makes it up for me. Like, as long as I'm making at least pretty decent sales and everybody's really, really nice, I'm good.
Yeah. There was only like a couple people I was like, okay, bye, you know.
Yeah. Well, and it's always like the super drunk, like alt rock old ladies, and you're like, what are you guys doing here?
We had one old lady who it was so funny because we walked in, we were talking, and she was talking and having a good time. And then I was like, yeah, non-spicy. She's like, no spice?
Yeah.
And then walked away. I'm like, damn.
Okay.
Sorry.
Right.
Sorry. It was pretty funny. Entertaining time. Thank you, yay! Woo! It's fine. Snazzy struggling with his garage planning. Once computer loads, I can try to make a 3D model. Maybe that'll help. I don't even know how to do a 3D model of anything. That's pretty dope.
Honestly, get some.
Come on, down and grab a drink and chocolate cake, though. What chocolate cake?
Whoa, chalky cake.
What chocolate cake? Hi, Gago.
Hi, Snazzy.
Hi. Hello, Polybunny. Meow.
I'm trying to not like freak out because this person messaged me on Fiverr and they're like, yeah, I need somebody who is like experienced to write me like probably like 4 adult science fiction fantasy novels. Mm-hmm. They're probably going to be around like 100,000 to 110K per novel. And that's like $36,000 in work. And so I'm trying to not jinx it by being like, yes. But also, I'm like, please don't be like, yeah, that sounds good, and then like leave, because that's what people do. So I'm like tentatively optimistic. I'm like, are you it seems like if you are realistically looking at this and looking at quotes for people on Fiverr, you know how much it costs, because Fiverr gives you the quote up front, so it's not like they don't know that that's how much that costs. But I will throw up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if you can see the shaking of the Dr. Pepper case.
Oh, gee, I wonder where Mambo could potentially be.
It's her gotcha day, by the way. 3 years.
Oh, Mambo.
3 years.
Happy Gotcha Day.
So we're having fun in a Dr. Pepper case. Are you having a fun time, Mambo? What are you doing? Okay, yep, just gonna shake it around, and her tail just poked out of the top little, like where you put your hand to grab the case. Mambino, what are you doing? There's her tail. I don't know if you guys can see her well. She seems to be having.
I see her butt.
Yeah, you see her butt. Just having a blast. Nope, there's a head there. Oh, there's a peekaboo. Peekaboo. Hi. I don't know. You guys probably can't see her. She keeps poking her head through where your hand goes. Mama. Mambino. Where's the burb? Where's the burb? Just shaking. It's so stupid. There she is. Hi. Okay, bye. Okay. Well, anyway, yep. It's her gotcha day. Where I drove all the way to... Crap. Where is it? Where is it? Not Conifer. Far. It's kind of far. I suddenly cannot remember the name of the town that I picked her up in. But anyway, it's like an hour away from us. Not quite Colorado Springs, but yeah. That's it.
That's it. That's
it.
That's all we got.
You know, I drove her with Sammy. Sammy came with me to pick her up, and she immediately jumped on me without attacking.
Good.
And we rode all the way home, and she was clicking the whole way. And we were listening to Owl City featuring Hanson. It's unbelievable. That's the song. It's unbelievable. This is as good as it gets. With the whistling, and that was her song. Yeah, that's your song. She's like, hold on, I know that. But she's thoroughly enjoying her time in a Dr. Pepper case right now. Yeah. Oh, yes, that fateful day that Q acquired the Phoenix from my books. Yeah, and the thing that would ruin all of my apartment deposits. It's a good time. So what are you up to today?
I don't even know what's going on right now. I probably should. Step one, I have to update a YouTube video before it goes live today, because I realized I forgot to add any music, and so now we're adding music from the YouTube library, and that's happening. Secondly, I have to edit a book. I'm working on a commercial project for another author, so I really should actually edit that. I really want to get through Mirror Gaze. I'm like this close. So close. We're like actually building up to like the final conflict right now. So it's like, okay, like the ball's rolling, things are happening. People probably gonna die. Somebody's gonna get pushed into an interdimensional portal, never to return, most likely. And then also now I have to read over the materials that person sent me. They sent me a 100-page pitch Bible for their book, which they're like, of course, they're like, you know, obviously I'm not paying you yet, so you don't have to read over the entire thing. But the fact that they're writing a pretty massive science fiction fantasy and have a 100-page document pitch Bible for characters, races, settings, technology, languages, like all of that, I'm like, Thank you.
Nice.
You now I don't have to do that for you, because some people are like literally they're starting like ground zero and they're like, I want to write a book about space people, and then they have no idea what they're actually working on. But then others, like this person, clearly has had this vision in their head for a really long time, but they just don't have the technical skill to be able to execute it necessarily. So that's where I come in.
Yes, the Biblies.
Yes, yeah, pitch Bible. That's actually a pretty common phrase that is used in the video game industry. I don't think that they use it so much anymore, because I think some people were like, Jesus? But
I say Bibli.
Yes, the pitch Bibli.
I say the Bibli. Mostly I say Bibli because of Eddie Izzard.
Yes.
We have a new work in progress. We're calling it the Bibli.
The Bibli.
Depending that. So for all of my works, like Ashport has a Bibli. I'm working on Hisphacax Bibli right now for the next, all the plants and all the creatures and stuff. But I say Bibli.
It's good. It's a good document. It's a good document to have.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, typically, like, the pitch Bible in the game industry is like, if you're approaching a studio with an idea, it's got all of that good, like, content in it, as well as the, like, basic premise of the story that you're trying to pitch, so that you can be like, please, sir, please make our game. So that way, you know, they understand exactly what they're getting into. And, animation, I think, does it too.
Yep. Noise. Everybody make your Biblies.
Yep. Especially if you have a big world with world building in it. It's good. It's good for the soul.
And that helps because, you know, we're authors. We write the things. We don't necessarily remember what we've written in the past.
That. Correct. Like,
for me, even in Ashport, like, you could probably quiz me on some Ashport stuff and I might not even remember.
Yep.
That's happened. That's why, like, years ago, Sammy and I did that at a Coastline hotel room, where she quizzed me on Ashport trivia and seeing if I could remember my own shit, and I didn't remember everything.
Yep.
So it
literally
happened.
Me. Mm-hmm. It's true.
You could probably quiz me, maybe even on some Hisphacax stuff, and I might not remember what I did.
Well, and I think really our issue is that because we have so many different worlds going on, with lots of mechanical pieces, we're focused on the thing that we're working on right now and remembering all of those details for that shit. So as soon as, like, we are done with that project, it is like, boop, and the information just gets backburnered or deleted because we don't need it anymore. So
yeah, exactly. It's not actively in use. So
yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, laptop didn't charge. That sucks.
No, lame.
That happens.
Technology.
Yes, my parents did used to host Bibli studies at my house. The incident you're speaking of, Polyvinia, was prom. I had prom, and after prom, and I got home, and I slept until like 4 p.m., and I woke up, and there were children running around my house. I was in my pajama shorts and a tank top, no bra, and I was like, what? And my parents were like, oh, good, you're awake. You can hang, you know, you can wrangle the children. And because that was usually my designated job, was the babysitter. But I literally had just woken up.
Yeah, you're like, I don't even know what eon it is. Like, what, why do you want
after prom? Like, what? No. So yeah, that happened. It was a great time. Not a good time. Not a good time.
I never did those Bibli studies.
Yeah, my parents in high school, they got back into religion. So I was the only daughter subjected to it because both my sisters were away in college at this time. But I got wrangled into the drama department, and so I was in, like, all the plays and choir and stuff. There's a reason I'm not a religious person now, guys. Yeah. There's a reason I'm very anti-churchies. As I called them. They were churchies.
Anti-churchies.
Anti-churchies.
I just wish that there were, like, normal religious people here. Like, I actually found a United Church of Christ actually over by us, and I was like, yeah, I, like, didn't know that they were over here because they're amazing. They're probably, like, the coolest denomination of Christianity out there. They're amazing. They had a sign outside of the front of their church that it was a pride flag because it was like Pride Month was coming up, and they just say it just said radically accepting. And I was like, you guys literally are backpacking Christianity right now. Like, you guys are so fucking cool. And then, like, literally everybody else, I'm like, guys, why? Like, hydrate. I don't have any. I'm going to put on lip balm. Does that count?
Mm-hmm.
I'm hydrating the outside.
No, my parents are not Protestant. They're they were born again Christians.
Oh yikes! Yikes! So that's like
they're not.
Oh, thank
like,
you. Here we go. Iris, there. This is for you.
They're not affiliated with anything now. But we were never Protestant.
Peter, savory bagel.
I'll do savory bagel.
Savory bagel.
I want bagel.
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Also, do you want coffee?
Yes, please. Okay. Yay, Jace is doing the most for me right now.
Jace is amazing.
Yeah, my parents were like, I would say loosely Catholic. They are loosely Catholic, but they weren't
raised Catholic.
Yeah.
And here's the grand story of religion in the house that I grew up in. They were raised Catholic. I was born in Minnesota, where we did Catholic. We went to a Catholic school in the very, very, very early. I didn't go because I was still too young, but both my sisters went.
I went to Catholic.
Would have gone if we had stayed. And then we moved out here, and my parents didn't want to raise us religious because of their own issues with their life in Minnesota. So we were not raised religious. But then when I was a freshman in high school, suddenly something happened, and my parents suddenly became born again Christians and dragged me to church and were fully involved. They were in the Alpha 101 class, which is like their big Bible study, and then they would host Bible studies and stuff. And then essentially got kicked out because my father decided to ask questions.
Yep.
Like legitimate questions that, it's a Bible study. You should ask questions, and that people were offended by whatever questions he was asking. I don't know what questions he was asking. They could have been offended. It's my dad. I don't know. Or they could have just been legitimate questions about Christianity.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And so, by the time I was in college, they no longer were going to this church, and that was the end of it, pretty much.
Yep.
So, we were not, non-denominational, and they went to one of those big, Christian rock churches.
Oh, the mega churches.
Mega churches. Yeah, that's the church we were going to. And boy, did I freaking hate it. I hated every second of it.
I was in the opposite boat where I was raised. It was honestly, mostly, I would consider it culturally Catholic, because I had an abuelo who was I guess ethnically Spanish and ethnically indigenous. And so that was loosely what he did, because my grandma, I don't think, had any idea. And as soon as this Hispanic guy showed up, she was like, well, you're kind of Catholic. I'll raise my kids Catholic. And so then my mom was like, I'm kind of Catholic. And my dad was like, ah. And so then by the time they got to us, it was super loose. And then I went to a born again private Christian middle school, because my parents were like, oh, it's a private school. We're paying so much money. The education must be so much better here. And that was the opposite of what happened. And I actually got zero education. And then I got violently bullied by both the students and the teachers there because I was Catholic. So they were bullying me because I was a different denomination. So that was an entire time.
It's the guy who didn't like musicals.
Yes, right.
You're all from different denominations. I'm not going to go die in your filthy Methodist church.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Right. No, that was legitimately, it was so bad. They accused me of witchcraft because they thought I worshipped idols. There was a whole thing going on there.
Catholicism is wild, though, I will say.
Yeah. So then that was the whole thing. And then they all went to those big mega churches. And then the big scandal in my town was that the mega church that they went to, the pastor actually came out as gay. And it turned out that he was doing some less than savory things with young men who were definitely not of age to be doing those things. And so that was really the entire vibe. But we unfortunately also in my hometown had Focus on the Family, which is considered no big I guess cornerstone for the born again movement. And those guys are the ones who currently all across the country are trying to create and instate really hateful legislature that impacts people very negatively. So people who lived behind me, my childhood friends, actually, their dad was an employee at Focus on the Family. So effectively everywhere I looked, it was oh, okay, these are these people that are around me. And now I have yeeted myself from that place because it's really bad. It was where the Club Q shooting was at. So the place, all in all, is a very weird place to live. And now I am a Greek Hellenic polytheist. So joke's on you, Jesus.
Yeah, there was a lot of unsavory stuff that was revealed at the big mega church that we were at, and there's just a big old reason why I don't partake in it anymore, and basically the thing about it was I wasn't ever like invited like to the church like as a person. I was invited as childcare. So even when I was like in the plays, we did Christmas Carol, right?
Oh yeah,
We did
yeah.
Christmas Carol. I didn't get to audition. I was just cast as the school teacher, so that when the kids they came up and they sing their song, I was the one leading the children and wrangling all the children.
Wow.
And it was the same all throughout. Like I was always put in like, go watch the kids over here, go do this. Bible study, Stephanie, give her the kids. That was my whole role. I had no choice in the matter. And these kids are awful.
Oh yeah, they're the worst.
They're
Literally
the absolute worst children
Yep.
that I've ever worked with. And I was a nanny for a long time. I was a teacher, you know. Never in my life was there ever a child worse than the ones that I babysat for in Bible studies and at the church. It was terrible.
Yep.
And people were just so full of themselves.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know, they're just so egotistical. That's like, I don't hate like Christians,
Yeah,
but
me
what I
neither.
hate are the types of Christians that just like fully impose everything on you without your consent,
Yep.
without discussion, without any reasonable, you know, like you can believe whatever you want to believe for you, but as soon as you start forcing it on other people, you're out. You're done with me.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
don't.
I think it's the unfortunate nature is like remembering that the basis of the born again denomination is evangelicism, which effectively means that their number one priority in any situation is to convert you, full stop.
Yeah.
And so they don't even view you as another person until
yeah.
you've been converted
Yeah.
and don't get to have relationships with those.
That's why I got so mad, because I saw this neighbor out here forcing these kids to learn the whatever you might call it, the Father, Son, Holy Spirit thing.
Oh yeah, the crossing yourself thing.
Yeah. He
That's
was like,
weird. That's wild. It's
do
like
it with me. Do it with me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
No,
It makes me so upset.
no.
so
Get away
cool.
from me.
So
Yeah.
ours is non-denominational, so we kind of follow Old Testament. Don't have very many crazy rules or anything. It's just really love. That's what it should be.
Yeah.
Just like be respectful and nice. That's
Yep.
how I live my life.
Yeah.
But-
I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm also just a person who lacks a lot of faith in what I cannot like see or touch, you know.
Also valid.
So I feel weird about it. Like it's cool for other people. I am like, why am I, you know, trying to worship something that I can't guarantee is actually real and is actually doing something for me? It seems there's just so much in the universe that I'm like, I don't know if like if anything, if any great higher power did create all of this, I'm like, was it really just one person? Was it? Or was it like a big staff and the CEO is just taking credit, you know?
Right? Yeah, or maybe didn't even exist in the first place.
Exactly.
Don't read The Three Versions of Judas by Jorge Luis Borges. That will mess you up.
It's just that's my take on it. You can believe whatever you want to believe, whatever is suitable for you. I'm not someone who needs that. At least right now in my life. Maybe someday I will be, but right now I don't. Hey, baby dadu. Hey, dadu. Welcome to our weird sidetrack
Hello. Yeah, we got on a tangent.
conversation we're having today amidst
Oh.
experiments.
I came in here and shit got serious.
Yeah.
Tatu sneezed in my eye last night.
The mother of all the Abrahamic religions, but the difference is it is supremely accepting and the only religion where those doctrines have their full logical coherency. Judaism, Christianity, and Islam have so many plot holes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The originally Zoroastrian doctrines were patched together and overlaid into existing beliefs in a coherent way. For example, a Zoroastrian benevolent god, Ahura Mazda, yes, they name a car after it, is not omnipotent. She needs your help. Be a coworker, spreading good thoughts, words, and deeds. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, well, and it's like I think people forget that some of these religions, like the Judeo-Christian pipeline especially, is so old that unfortunately too, it is really easy for people who have their own agendas to manipulate said agendas into the religious doctrine. And so, yeah, right. Well, like truly, like by definition, every denomination of Christianity to some extent is a cult because they each adopt their own different beliefs and then branch off from the original like mother religion in that particular like way, you know. And then you'll always have people who are pretty like elitist about it. Like I know there are a lot of Catholics out there who are like, oh well, Catholicism was the first one, and so technically it is the most pure Christian religion. And it's like, well, by all like for all intents and purposes, yes, you're right. But also the catechism exists, and the catechism is a living document that has been edited and doctored over hundreds of years. So like, yes, but no. Oh yeah, no. Again, he sneezed directly in my eyes last night. I had to sit there like this and then hand sanitizer my entire face because he didn't even care. He doesn't care. This cat doesn't care. He's like attention only. I don't know religion. I have no God, says Tatsu.
I am the God, says Tatsu.
Yeah, Tatsu.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I have with Christianity. They're always saying like, "Oh, we love everyone," and then the religion spawns some of the most hateful, hateful groups out there.
Yeah.
So that's also a big issue I have with them.
Yeah, I think some people got it, but people lost the plot really, and finding the good ones is hard. But we appreciate the good Christians out there because you guys help keep all of the nasty in check. You know.
Zoroastrianism is older than all of them. It was the first monotheistic faith that influenced posts. Yeah.
Yep.
So
I know very little about Zoroastrianism, but
I think that's also fair. That's why Catholics will like latch on to that. Like we're the oldest one because none of us know Zoroastrianism. That's not something taught.
Well, and technically Zoroastrianism is a different religion. And so Catholicism can claim we are the oldest Christian religion because they are the oldest religion or the oldest denomination that worships Christ as God. And that's an important delineation because, of course, Judaism is much older than them. Yeah. Right? But in Judaism, you do not worship Christ as God. Christ is a prophet, not a God.
Yeah.
So like those are, and then also too in Islam as well, you know, Muhammad is a prophet, but Muhammad is not Allah. So you know, there's like a lot going on there, but
there's a lot.
Studies are wild. Like, yeah, like obviously there's a reason why people get entire literal degrees in this because there's so much to unpack and to understand how it plays into the politics and the socioeconomics of like today is insane. It makes my brain bubble. I literally am like, I got 2 brain cells. And one is for this cat, and that's it. Like the other one,
the other one is for your bagels that you're about to get.
Yeah, apparently that's it.
Well, let's start another sprint because we've sidetracked quite a lot.
On that note, I'm gonna write a book about a religious group trying to like bring in the apocalypse. We'll go over there.
What a
it's
time!
Kind of tangentially related.
Yeah. I will continue reading my weird book here. I gotta do math. 43.
Ooh, a chunky
43
one.
minutes. I'm rolling 4 dice for today because it's reading sprints, so we're rolling.
Yeah, rolling high.
Yeah.
Rolling high.
Yeah.
Hey, let this cat be like this. Look at him.
Good job, baby. Oh, good job, baby. Yeah, the curse is gone! Woo!
The evil has been defeated. Oh my god.
All right. Let's have cat cam. Kitty cam. So 43 minutes, you're going to be doing that.
Oh, sorry, Tatsu. My bad.
Excuse you. Properly do this. Yeah, butt. Get the butt. Butt pat. Butt pat. Yes. Oh, are we making biscuits?
Oh, yeah. Like hardcore. That's like his mode 24/7. He does this thing. Let me see if he'll do it. Oh, kind of. You can't really see it, but he'll like legit turn his head completely sideways while I'm petting his head. It's like he's just, he's invested. Sir, that is my coffee.
It could be
He's
my
like,
coffee.
ooh. He's like, I see this over here. All right, Tatsu, you got to go because now I got to eat a bagel. Bye, buddy.
But. No, father!
Oh, betrayal. Thank you, Jason.
All right. Well, let us begin. Another round. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, begin. I'm almost 100 pages, and I'm like
Good
92.
job. Which one are you reading right now?
The Taming of the Drew.
Ah, it me. I am Drew.
Drew is an asshole
Oh, well,
in
maybe
this.
you didn't know about that. Maybe you didn't know that about me. You don't know
Like, okay, so it's a gender bent. It's a little bit gender bent, or it's like double Taming of the Shrew, where the main character Cass is at this like Shakespeare internship away camp thing, and she's playing Kate, but she's kind of a Kate herself anyway. But then there's also the guy playing Petruchio. His name is Drew, and he is a mansplaining dickwad.
Oh, God.
I'm like, how am I supposed to like this character?
Yeah.
He's a fucking asshole.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
The chat of the book.
Yeah.
Hi, Thug.
Hi, Maggie's here. Yay, it is. Happy Adoption Day to Mambo.
Yay.
Not mention we are actually married at New Life Mega Church.
Oh, no. Oh, New Life. Oh, no. That's the one that's by where I used to live. No.
Yeah.
Mama.
Always went to non-denomination, then the youngest discovered a church elder, and ranch your neighbor were grooming. You know.
Why is it like that?
Yeah.
Why are they like that?
Big yikes. Big yikes.
Yeah.
You felt short? Yeah. Snazzy? So many have, and I fully support you giving up on Immortal Longings.
Rip.
I'm debating reading the sequel for it. It's in one of those tentative states, because I did read the whole thing, and it still was like... So, I'm probably not gonna finish it, but yeah.
I am very stoked because I'm on round 2 of the edits for that book project, the cat book that we've been talking about, and it got so much better. And I am very proud of this indie, like very new author for putting in so much backbreaking work to try and get this book to be good. And I'm very proud of them. I feel like a proud little dad. I'm like, my baby's growing up.
Also, Snazzy, I love the Koffing pot. It's so cute. It's in our Discord. Snazzy's been making Poke Pots.
Good.
Little planter pots of
Good.
Pokemon. Snazzy gave me one.
Oh my god.
I gave me Jigglypuff.
Yes.
And there's a microphone.
Oh.
There's a marker. There's angry die.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yep, that's good. That's
Snazzy's
quality
been
content.
making these, and they're amazing, and I love them. And then one side it's a Ditto, and the other side it's Koffing.
That's cute.
It looks great.
Ditto
Looks
face.
fab.
That ditto face.
Yeah. I love Ditto.
I'm trying to figure out how to approach this author that wants me to do this like big science fiction project for them, because right out the gate I'm already seeing Steven Universe copyright infringement, and I'm like, oh boy, like, and it's not bad. Like you could tweak
Fix it.
and things like that, and it would be fine. But like if they're really set on having these characters named these things, it's like, okay, we gotta like, it might not be a project that is feasible then, because people who are into the Steven Universe fandom are going to read it and go, oh, you just copied Steven Universe. And that's going to either A, result in some kind of copyright infringement, or B, it's going to result in people looking at you as an author or as a creative, not necessarily the author, because I'd be doing
As
the
a
writing,
plagiarist.
but as like, yeah, as a creative being like, okay, so you can't come up with any original ideas, which is not great. You don't want to do that. So don't do that.
Juice time for the bird. Did you know it's your adoption day? Are you aware? As you
Mambo's
drink
like, I got no time, only juice.
only juice and then back to trying to destroy this blanket.
Yeah, as is customary, as one should do on their adoption day.
She's been in a very destructo mood, partly like nesting stuff, and I'm like, if I take it away, all she does is yell.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Given up on Compass Cove Witchy Mysteries. I am only on book 3, but just getting too annoyed with the characters and the writing voice. It's charmed beats the good witch. Woo! That's Brita. I'm sorry, I'm yawning so much, guys.
It's the worst when the writing voice is really annoying, and like sometimes the characters are kind of redeemable, but then you're like, I can't physically deal with this.
Yeah. This one's like I'm already like 100 pages into a book that's not even 300 pages, and I'm like,
So it's like, what's happening? Like
these characters.
also,
And normally, like, I love a good Taming of the Shrew retelling.
Tatsu on it.
Good mug
He's got a little Tatsu cat on
of
it.
it. Yeah. I love a good Taming of the Shrew retelling, but it's making me mad.
Yeah.
Like, but also, I guess Drew is kind of reading a bit autistic coded in that he's not reading the social cues and is just mansplaining everything. And also is like, I need a single bed. I can't sleep in a spot. I can't wear latex gloves. Like, where are you going?
Bye, Mama.
Where are you going?
Wow. Just like.
What was that? That was full laps. Are you good?
Mambo's like, I've never felt so alive.
Are you good? Hi. What? Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot of. Do you want to go? Oh, are you trying to get back to cage? We can't figure it out. Come here. Let's go. No, come on. I think you want actual food. You want actual food? Cage is in here.
I don't know what to do about this, y'all. Hopefully this author won't be so mad when I message them and I'm like, hey, don't steal Steven Universe characters, but I also want them to pay me $9,000, so I have to be like very nice about it. I have to be like in the nicest way possible.
Also, it's caffeinated beverage time.
I got Kofifi.
Kofifi time.
Kofifi. Decaf Kofifi, but Kofifi nonetheless.
This one's just 0 sugars Kofifi.
That's good. That's the good kind. We like the bubbly time. It's the boobles.
I do. I'm a sucker for soda, unfortunately.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
I wish that we could get like higher quality sodas over here, but
I wish we could get really good melon soda. There's a specific brand from Japan, and they don't ship it to America, but I want it because it's the superior one to all of them.
Yep. Melon soda's delicious. I'm so mad that we don't really do that over here.
It's ridiculous.
I feel like one of my favorites is like tamarind soda, and like the only one that's like brand that sells it is like Jarritos. And so I'm like, okay, at least I can get Jarritos, but I can only get the tamarind sometimes because everybody's like, did you want lemon lime? And I'm like, no. Tamarindo. Okay, that's what I want. I don't want lemon lime. Damn it.
I should have known in the first book when the half sister who never knew she was a wick witch because her mom took off and she was raised by her dad who died. What the?
Whoa. I'm gonna actually drink Wawa though because
I will eventually drink Wawa. Melon soda, yeah, it's the best. It's green and delicious. Like you know how here in America, if something is green flavored, you're assuming it's lime or apple. You know. But in Japan, if it's green, it's melon, and it's the best flavor ever.
Yeah, it's effectively like honeydew flavor,
but
in like the best way possible.
It's the best. Yeah. Like I don't like honeydew melon in general, but in honeydew melon flavor stuff, it's the best.
It's good stuff.
It's so good.
I do like it.
Cannot participate in the caffeine. It is too late for me. I see.
That's Snazzy. You are a smart and wise individual. Okay, it is now 12:12 here, and I'm like, nope.
I need to like ice my eyeballs. This is I'm tired.
Oh no, and the allergies for me, I don't know about you, but the allergies for me are so bad, and so my eyes are bloodshot and all itchy, and I'm like, Pollen, can you stop?
Oh my god, last night I got back, while I was driving back, one of the pieces of glitter that were on my eyeshadow got into my eye and it would not come out, and I was like dousing myself in Visine trying to get it out. It was so bad.
Cursed.
So my eyes are like epically annoyed right now from that last night. Yeah.
Glibber.
Yep. Oh, geez, leaves her with $500,000 in debt. How does a person working minimum wage borrow that much? Well, so she goes.
I'm like, wait.
I do know how. She never knew that she had and discovered she can talk to a ghost in a super special Prisma witch. That are only like 5 in the world, so she had to reopen her late aunt's bakery because at first everyone thought she was a kitchen witch. Okay.
There's a lot going on there.
There's a lot. Yeah, if it's green, it's either lime or green apple or pickle juice. Yep,
Oh, yeah, or pickle flavor. You're right.
yeah,
Pickle
that's
flavor.
America, and we do it wrong, and we should have
Yeehaw.
melon soda. Hold on, let me see if I can find the correct brand. I forget what it's called.
Yeah,
It's-
because I know, like, Ramune has a melon.
I mean, it's fine.
It's
It's
okay.
not the
Yeah,
best.
it's not exceptional, but it's not bad. It's just not like
There's a very,
there are
very
better ones out there.
skiff soda. And it's like, it's beautiful, dark green, clear one. God damn it. Oh. Is it you? Is it Suntory? They're only showing me the top. Is it Suntory?
My favorite fruit fact that I've learned recently is that rambutan in Mandarin is hongmaotan, which is effectively red hairy fruit. And I've never heard a more accurate description of a fruit in my life. I wish that people would just describe things exactly like that everywhere, all the time.
I can't find it. I don't remember the brand. It was a fancy brand too. It wasn't like the Fantas or anything like that. It was the best. Let me look. Maybe 2-liter bottle. Need to contact Momiko and be like, Momiko, please go take a picture at the grocery store of all the melon sodas, and I'll tell you what
Yeah.
it's about.
Please.
Anyway, it's beautiful and I love it, and I want melon soda, the proper melon soda, which doesn't exist here and is stupid. Oh my god, the Japan McDonald's made a melon soda float.
I'm offended. Our McDonald's is so lame.
Stupid.
Well, and like the closest thing that we have to any good like Asian fast food, in my opinion, is like Jollibee, and we don't even have a Jollibee in Colorado. I don't know how that's
I don't know
physically possible. Like Jollibee is Filipino KFC, and
Mhm.
like the fact that Jollibee even exists in the United States is great. They're all over like the East Coast. They even have one in like Vegas. But the fact that we don't have one in Denver, and we're like one of the biggest international hubs in the U.S., is frustrating to me because their fried chicken is better than American fried chicken, and I'm so upset. And they have, you know, those like little pies at McDonald's that they have with the apple pie? Jollibee has one that is a peach mango pie,
Mm.
and it is clearly superior in every way, shape, and form. And sometimes I wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night, and I'm like, man, I'd really like some peach mango pie right now, but I can't drive to Las Vegas to get peach mango pie.
I wish there were more pear flavored things
Oh,
as well. I
same
do
though.
love-
Actually, yeah. Actually, pear's nice. Yeah.
You know what? I also love prickly pear flavor stuff.
Yeah. Okay, but like, I'm mad because did you know that every single form of fruit, pear or cactus fruit in the U.S. is edible? Every single cactus. My mom has a Toya cactus in her backyard, and it is literally like taller than I am.
Mm-hmm.
You have to beat the deer to it. And I've been meaning to try choya fruit for like forever, but I can never fight the deer off. So, and then also those little glockids on those things. I need to get like a blowtorch or something to burn the glockids off because they're like these little microscopic. Because like the big spines are like, bummer. But like you can get the choya buds off or the fruit off without touching the spines, but there's glockids on them, which are like these microscopic hair-like spines that you can't see with your eyes. And if you get them on you, it is like the worst. So you have to literally take a blowtorch and blowtorch the outside of it so that you don't accidentally glockid yourself. And it's so much effort, but I want to know.
Damn. Yeah. I don't know what an L&L is, but apparently we need one of those.
Okay, sounds good.
Look it up.
I trust you.
L&L. I'm assuming this is food. Oh, it's Hawaiian barbecue.
Oh yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
we have good Hawaiian barbecue though. I was like, I love Kona Hawaiian barbecue here.
Okay, I've never
That
been.
restaurant, they're pretty good. They're really
We
good.
actually do have an L&L here. There's one in Midtown.
Oh,
off
okay.
of, Lincoln. Yep. We
Sweet.
do. Well,
Yeah,
actually, we got two. Yeah, we got two.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll have to go over there sometime. That sounds fun.
Now I'm like, do I want to order that for
Ooh,
lunch?
they got Moco Loco though. I am so invested. As soon as I see Moco Loco, I am like, oh bitch. Oh no. Oh, I shouldn't have opened this. Or sorry, Loco Moco. I can read. I've made that at home once, and honestly, that shit was so good.
Maggie, I love chrysanthemum tea. There was one, it was like, it wasn't like a tea leaf chrysanthemum tea, but it was like the little tiny, like almost like pellets that you put in your water and it dissolves into chrysanthemum tea. That was my favorite thing in high school because we used to go to the Asian market
That's so
on
awesome.
Alameda and like Colfax and stuff around that area.
H Mart has chrysanthemum.
Yeah, they do know, but this was pre H Mart, before we had H Mart here. So there was this little tiny place that my sisters and I would go to, and I would buy their chrysanthemum tea, and it was the best, and I loved it
So
much.
awesome. I found chicory tea in the Russian market, and I don't know what that tastes like, and now I feel like I need to drink it.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, Snazzy has an L&L 20 minutes away.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, let's go. I'm going to go get Loco Moco and drown
Our
in gravy
elderflower
now.
soda the other day is plain green can. It tasted amazing. Whole Foods has that, I believe.
They have elderflower tonic for
For
sure.
sure.
Oh, and they have the most amazing yuzu soda I've ever
Yeah.
had in my life. It's really, really good. Actually.
We have there's I think it's seasonally when I worked at Whole Foods, they did, you know, like they had the big Italian soda bottles. Next to those are the pear, the elderflower, it's another flower one, not a rose, something. Anyway, but they have those in these big, like they look like wine bottles, but they're not wine. They have like a lavender one as well.
I forgot we have mint elderflower sparkling water in the fridge. I forgot about that. I can drink it with my coffee.
Tell me though if they have proper Hawaiian Max salad. Yes, they do. No,
I've never had
it's
Hawaiian
in here.
Max salad.
Kona makes it right to the point where I'll eat it.
That's so awesome. Yeah.
I'll eat it because I hate Miracle Whip with a passion, and I hate American mayonnaise.
American macaroni salad sucks though.
It's awful.
I had
I
Korean
guess
potato
ordering-
salad for the first time actually the other day. I don't know how I feel about it. I recognize it's got a lot of sugar. It was delicious with the Korean barbecue, but by itself, I was like,
Where did I'm like, where's my phone? Oh, I'm using it as a bookmark.
I ate it. I teleported over there and then just immediately vacuum cleanered it into my body.
Because so last night I had a craving for donuts, so I ordered Krispy Kreme, and they fucked it up. And they gave me 6 of the wrong donuts because I ordered just like a dozen just to have. And they refunded the whole thing. So now I have these DoorDash credits to use.
Well, thanks, DoorDash.
So I think we're gonna order Kona Hawaiian barbecue now.
Okay, cool. That sounds good.
Kona Hawaiian barbecue. Yeah, here's like what they kind of look like. Here's their mag.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good.
I
Hawaiian
love
food slaps.
their stuff. What if I just order a family meal for $55 and I just live off that for like 3 or 4 days?
That's what I do. Like, you save some money doing that, though. They typically give you like a good chunky discount buying a bunch of food. I'm like, don't tempt me. I am the family of 4.
Also, they have the best, like, kalbi. They have kalbi ribs. And it's so good. It's correct. So.
Sounds delicious. We went to Daegi barbecue, and unfortunately, it was like low-key disappointing, actually.
Daegi is a disappointment.
It was like not great.
It's
I've been to
not.
plenty of Korean barbecue, and Daegi was not it.
It's not. It's really, like, kind of boring and not, like, it doesn't have what you want it to have, and
Well, and it's wild because then they had all their like hot sauces on the table, and I was like, okay, so first of all, I understand like, you know, catering to people who are not accustomed to spice, because a lot of Korean people do like the spice, and so they want to make sure it's accessible to people who can't eat spice. But even their hottest hot sauce, I couldn't taste heat in it, and I was like, how is this possible? Like, who am I? Like, what is this? If it's not like searing the inside of my mouth, it's not hot. I was confused. I was sad. We'll have to take you to Tofu Story sometime. That place has been around since like 1962. Or not Tofu Story, Tofu House. Because actually, I think I like Tofu Story or Tofu House better than Tofu Story. But Tofu House has been here since 1962.
Oh, there it does. It has. I was like, "Where's my kalbi?" Okay.
They got like suan tofu and stuff like that. It's
Nice.
fucking delicious.
So I can do that. They have. Wait, where's their Kona fire chicken? That's shit's good. Oh, it's there. Okay. So then.
I sent you a thing.
So you sent me a thing?
Uh-huh.
I got a thing. Jay sent me a thing. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm happy to just live off of something, and like I'll only be paying like $20 for this at the end of it with the credit. Let's see if I can just be like, oh, they won't let me. They won't let me do a substitution. Okay, well, add that to cart. This is so silly, y'all. The amount of money. Oh my god, yeah, like, I'm gonna pay like nothing for this. This is great.
Hey, I love free food.
I love this.
Woo! Yeah, legit Instacart the other day, actually. Our like shopper did a really good job. Like, they didn't have specific things at Target, and like typically I don't expect groceries to be at Target. So if they have it, cool. If they don't, I'm not super beat up about it. But Instacart was like, we're sorry that they didn't have your extra long carrots. Here is $10. And I was like, that's wild, but thank you. I'm not going to say no to the $10 for my short little carrots.
That's so funny.
My baby carrots.
Okay, I'm ordering my big family meal to let me survive for the next week.
Yes,
It'll
good.
actually,
Excellent.
honestly, this meal will probably get me through to payday.
I love it.
And I want to like message the driver, be like, hey, if you want this part, because there's like, I don't want that much macaroni salad.
Yeah, it's like,
I like it fine. I don't like it that much. If you want that, you can have that, bro. So, yeah. But it's close. It'll be here in a little bit. Kona Hawaiian barbecue. Oh, I gotta tell him to get me extra sauce. Oh, I don't even have a driver yet to be like, hey, I need the extra barbecue sauce there because it's good. It's Hawaiian barbecue sauce. It's not our shitty American barbecue sauce that I don't even like very much.
I only like it if I homemade it myself. I have to like legitimately not buy bottled barbecue. But that's how I feel about hot sauce too. I feel like such an elitist because now I'm having to go to like hotones.com and order hot sauce from there because I'm like, I can't go into Whole Foods and order hot sauce because they say it's like medium spicy on the bottle and then it ends up being like mild or less. And I'm like, this is not hot sauce. Like,
you know that meme? The video, the TikTok video where that people keep using, but it's that girl be like, call me crazy, but I've never liked store-bought pesto.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Wow, call me crazy, but yeah, also I have to buy elitist hot sauce on the internet. Yeah, it's really bad. It's actually,
Yeah.
So, but I'm the same way with like barbecue sauce. Well, and mayonnaise too. It's like obviously the Japanese figured out how to do it better. So Japanese mayo is the superior mayo. And so if they figure out how to make better barbecue sauce, they should make it better. And like,
I like how our topics of tangents today have been religion and hot sauce foods.
I mean,
like
yeah,
Hawaiian barbecue and stuff.
obviously. So
Yeah. Yeah, okay, hold on. We've got pink grapefruit Italian soda.
oh, that
Oh,
sounds
that.
good though.
Yeah,
that sounds
hate
good.
grapefruit. I don't know if I would like that.
I really like Squirt. That's like legitimately my favorite soda is Squirt. Oh shit, we got Squirt in the fridge. I might get some Squirt, but that's like, yeah, that's my favorite soda of all time. I like it more than 7-Up or Sprite because it's like, I don't know, it's got that something.
Sorry, I have a driver now, so I'm like telling him like, hey, grab the extra sauce and
Eat the mac.
have the mac.
Eat it.
Gonna go to the kitchen see if I have stuff for a pork shoulder in the crock pot with pineapple, honey, tomato paste, and spices. Maggie, that sounds delicious. Can I come to your house for dinner? I don't know why I decided I was talking like this, but I think
we were talking about barbecue sauce.
I thought pork and barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Ian's returned with mapo tofu and
Ooh,
egg cheese.
yum.
We need to get act together to order a bunch of things, but I'm nervous because I hate spending money. I understand. Yeah. Used to buy family size meals and freeze half. Yeah, that's basically. I'm just gonna eat this to the week. You need to buy more Asian hot sauces, apparently. But you have
Yes,
a large
true.
collection of them. I feel, or at least you know about them. You're very well informed on the Asian cuisines. Mapo tofu. No, I'm really hungry. In the store,
I'm
here's on the other side of Boulevard. Yes, we're gonna sprint. We're gonna go back to sprinting.
Right.
African and Caribbean hot sauces.
Oh yes, get that Scotch bonnet hot sauce in my mouth. I have a Carnival hot sauce.
Squirt,
That is Scotch
sprint.
bonnet.
And then I love squirt.
Hey, yeah, squirt.
Only Harry Potter likes that shit.
Yeah, legit. I was like Stark in somewhere. Ron Weasley's like, God, only fucking Harry Potter likes it. I love squirt though.
Hello. Okay, sprint. Let's see what did I already say it? Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't
No,
roll.
we haven't rolled yet.
I didn't roll yet.
I gotta try and read this thing and figure out how I'm gonna approach this author about
Where's my
potential plagiarism though.
Where's my fourth die? All
That's
right,
neat.
let's see. That's
Help me through this. I don't want to die.
15.
Oh, why would you do this to me?
31 plus 43 again.
Whoa, magic!
Different, numbers, but 43. 43. Okay, here we go. 43 minutes on the clock. Everyone get your shite done in 3, 2, 1, begin! Oh, was I not muted that whole time?
Yeah.
It didn't show muted, but okay. That's funny. Anyway, well, I'm just over the halfway.
Nope, there you go.
And I'm kind of mad at it again now.
Oh.
It had this weird fat shamey moment, but it was from bad guys. So it's more stuff because the other people are like, that's so messed up. But she's already done an I'm not like other girls moment, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. Yes, you absolutely are like other
I'm not like other girls. But I'm not like that. I was literally just reading an entire like compilation for BuzzFeed actually, because I'm working on this other thing, Appetite, and it stars like a 19-year-old, definitely like super young, like very irresponsible main character, and he meets this very, very attractive woman at a nightclub and is dreaming about her, and like I'm imagining what this dream is like for this like young and very lonely and very repressed young man. And then I was like, this reminds me of like that one time in that one erotic novel where the guy described the woman as a shapely lampshade. Those were the words verbatim used. And so then that led me down a rabbit hole of like the worst ways to possibly describe women in a book. And the number one item on every single list was always, I'm not like other girls, like every fucking time. I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Even if you're a female author, please. Hi, Jess.
Hi, Jess.
How you do?
Yep. Yeah.
I'm not.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna hop off in a sec. No worries. Didn't choose a new audio. Started painting new pots. Honestly, I need to ramp up the pots because it's pinata time soon. Snazzy always makes a pinata every year for niece.
That's cool.
Is it niece? I forget.
Pinatas are cool.
It's always epic. And don't want to have pork shoulder in the freezer and don't want to drive the hour to town to get one. I feel you. Yeah, I thought it was a bird from outside. No, it's this one. Hey, Mambo, what are you doing?
She says.
Yep. Yeah, shapely lampshade.
Yeah, shapely. And no one to this day, I feel like I saw it memed on Tumblr once, and literally everyone in the comments was like, what does that even mean? And I'm like, what man is looking at a lampshade?
I thought
like,
that lampshade's a different shape than that lampshade, and that shade's different than that shape.
Shapely.
What?
It's shapely.
It's shapely. Oh, best friend's daughter. Best friend's daughter.
Yeah, perfect hourglass figure is also rough. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
My favorite one legitimately is the quote that somebody used, and it was like, her boobs boobed boobily. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? What does it mean? Yeah, so don't read bad erotica. Or do, especially if it's from the 80s, to immediately learn this is the opposite of everything that I should be doing when writing.
How about some Krabby Rangoon?
The Rangoon! Those are the best. Crab Rangoon is love. Crab Rangoon is life. It's true.
I got some of my foods.
Nice. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I had to write the unfortunate message to that person that, like, no, in their book, it's not being published. Okay, I mean, that's cool. That's fine. I had to write the unfortunate note to this person being like, no, using the crystal gems and garnet, amethyst, and pearl in your book is a potential red flag. Okay. But,
is it fan fiction then? Is that
I guess so. Like, well, and it's not really. So the premise, and like, I will definitely just like give a little exposit without giving too much of this person's idea away, obviously. But it's a magical girl inspired space opera almost. It's very fun. It's got definitely lots of inspiration from very classic like magical girl anime like Sailor Moon and Magic Knight Rayearth. It's got the same kind of vibe. It's a little bit of an isekai. It's got a little bit of Steven Universe in there, so I can definitely see where this person is like very inspired, and I'm like, yes, I love all of those things. Love them because like I grew up on magical girl anime, and like Steven Universe is one of like, I think that Rebecca Sugar is one of the greatest creators of our time. So I'm like, yes, I can see that, but also crystal gems.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight.
Oh, yeah, cool. As long as it's fan fiction for like, I mean, God, if they're willing to pay $9,000 for fan fiction, I don't give a shit. Like, okay, I guess like that's cool.
Yeah, you could read bad erotica for a good laugh.
It's true.
Okay, fun fact, story time. I don't think I've told you this story. I know the chat know. Polly Booney probably knows this as resident historian. Polly Booney, can you tell the people the connection between me and Magic Knight Rayearth and plagiarism?
Oh God. I haven't watched Magic Knight Rayearth in a minute, but that's probably one of the best magical girl anime or manga just in general. Like,
I was obsessed with it in 8th grade. No, 7th grade. 7th grade. God, language arts. So, do you know the theme song?
I don't know it by heart, but I know that if I heard it, I would immediately be like, "Oh yeah."
Did you watch in English or in Japanese?
I unfortunately watched in English because
okay, well I'll give you that. I know both. Hold on to the dream.
Yes.
Tomorrow knows with no end. It's true. You believe tomorrow goes. Yeah. I got you.
Oh my God, no, it's so good.
Whereas Japanese,
so beautiful,
easily Japanese. Oh
yeah, I have heard the Japanese version though. Well, what I respect about the DVDs is that what they would do is that every other episode they would have the opening and closing in English, and then also the next episode would be in Japanese. So it was like, you know, you got both versions of the song, which was really, really nice. I thought that, like VA was not bad, but
story time about MKR and that song. 7th grade. Language arts, poetry. I hate poetry. Well, I don't hate it, but like, I cannot make it.
Okay. And
so the assignment was to make a poem. I didn't want to make the assignment.
Okay.
No one fucking knows Magic Knight Rayearth in my middle school in 1998.
Good. Okay, great.
98, 99. Like, no one knows this. So, English lyrics. Submit.
Nobody knew.
But you had to read it in front of the class. And I said, I can sing it if you want. So mine's more of a song.
I love it.
So I sang the Magic Knight Rayearth theme song in 7th grade, completely plagiarized.
Nobody knew.
No one knew.
Nobody knew.
No
How
one
would they
knew.
know? I feel like I did kind of the same cop-outy thing though. I was really into like Swedish 90s disco disco techno specifically and pop music because I thought American pop music in the 90s and early 2000s was like not very good. So I preferred European ones, and I do remember that for like freshman level IB stuff we had to effectively do some kind of cultural awareness thing, and I was like, oh, so I'm just gonna sing Halome in Swedish and not care. Yeah. And everyone was like, that's acceptable. You learned another language. And I'm like,
sure, buddy.
No. Swedish is effectively just English light. It doesn't count.
Yeah, do they know that? Oh, wait, I think do you mean can't? Because you can't publish.
Oh, yes, yeah. And the person that I'm working with, you are so right, though. You're right. You can't publish fan fiction for money. And then this wouldn't be, they did make it clear that it would not be published anywhere. So they were like, as long as you're okay effectively writing Steven Universe AU. I'm like, I don't care. You're paying me $9,000. Like,
easy money. Yeah.
I'm also the nerd, though, that definitely was, like, paid to write papers for other people in school. So that's where I'm at. Don't commit academic fraud.
I love my bestie, but my bestie, I wrote a lot of his papers. I did a lot of his math homework.
I'm so lucky.
But yeah, nothing does hit as hard as 90s anime. Oh my god, Magic Knight Rayearth, Yugi, Battle Athletes Victory. Anyone for that? I was obsessed with that. Dragon Half, Bastard.
I was such a bad kid. I was like into the really obscure ones. Like I was watching like Wedding Peach and like Figure 17. I think that's technically early 2000s.
Whatever we got off of like, you know, Cartoon Network at the time, and Adult Swim, Tenchi Muyo. That was a big one. And then whatever was in Media Play.
Oh yeah, because that's where I got all my stuff. What happened to the massive anime section in Best Buy? I'm so mad because legitimately that was like all of my introduction to like that and Blockbuster. Is like the first I think like Japanese animated film that I ever rented in my life was My Neighbor Totoro. Because I was like so blown away by the quality of animation, and I just couldn't believe it. And then all of a sudden we went into Best Buy one time and they had literally rows upon rows upon rows of anime, and I'm so mad that they're gone.
I don't want anyone to come for my Japan card when I tell you this. Okay? I've actually never seen Totoro.
We should watch it together sometime.
Just FYI.
It's very cute.
Please don't take my Japanese card away from me.
It's
I've
better
seen
in
other
Japanese.
Ghibli's, just not Totoro.
Yeah, we should
Spirited
watch
Away forever.
It makes me cry every single damn time that I watch that
Okay.
stupid film.
Wait, are you my friend Misha? Because Misha cosplayed Troa. My friend
love it.
Misha, and actually this is the reason my friend cosplays now. Because I made them their Troa wig. They'd never cosplayed before. We met in Japan. We were both ALTs there. And I helped get them into cosplay and making them a Troa cosplay. And now they like regularly compete in like anime karaoke competition stuff, you know? And it's crazy. But yeah, Troa is my friend Misha's like, it was also kind of their non-binary awakening to cosplay Troa, because they went by a different name back then, and a different gender identity back then. And so finally delving into Troa cosplay, now they are a fully like non-binary person, and they're living their best life doing cosplay competitions and stuff. But as Troa's what started it all. It's great. Watching Delicious in Dungeon anime right now. My children are right. I am Senshi.
I want to watch
Don't know
Dungeon
that
Meshi so bad. It's so good. Effectively, the protagonist is like he has a sibling that gets lost in a dungeon because it's like a Dungeons and Dragons like world. But then he's like, we need to go back in there, and all of his friends are like, yo, you're super unexperienced. We're gonna die in there. And he's like, not if we don't leave. We can go in there and we don't need to go back out and get supplies. And they're like, what do you mean? And he's like, we eat the dungeon monsters. That's what I mean. And they're like, that's disgusting. And so then he starts like, effectively, it's about them making new recipes that like effectively nobody has ever seen before, while also, you know, doing heroic stuff and becoming better people and,
What's up?
you know, living
Is
their
it
best
all
lives
time?
in the dungeon. And I too would eat the weird dungeon shit.
Is it time? Oh, wait. What are we doing? Sorry. Do you want an almond? No? No almond time? Just
No,
sit on head
that's-
time.
That's impressive.
It's just
Yeah,
fun to
Dungeon Meshi. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
The characters are cute. The writing is good. Really good.
Sounds super fun. There's another anime I saw on Netflix and I'm like, I might need to watch that. Maybe it was that.
It probably was. It's blowing up right now. The manga is very cute. So it's
Damien Haas is one of the voice actors. He's he's from Smosh. So he's one of the voice actors in something on Netflix right now, and it might be that.
Let me see. All English. Yeah, Damien Haas. Yep.
Yeah, okay, it is that one.
Leos.
It's
Yeah,
that one.
Leos.
Yep.
He's very dumb. The main character
Yeah.
is definitely he is head empty. He's just trying to do his best. I don't know, man. It's
Sorry, I had to move for a poop. You just come onto my head just to go poop. What are we doing? Nothing? No thoughts?
yep, head empty. Only burp thoughts. Only plotting.
Smooth brain? Yeah. Yeah. Where's my bird? Here's my bird. Here's your baby. Here's the baby. Being a baby bird. No? What if we sing? Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-da. It's our favorite. This is our song. Sing in Greece all day long. Don't know why, but we like this song. It's a verb, and I'm her mom. It's a verb, her name's Mambo, and today is her gotcha day. Oh well, oh well, oh well.
She's so cute.
That's what we
She's
do here.
Perfection.
That's usually a song we sing in the shower. And she just sits on my shower pole, just going, yeah. Okay. Oh, we got sunburn on scalp last week, and now I have look like I have cradle cap. Oh God. Head NP sounds like my cat. Yes, we'll do another sprint now. Got coffee, notebook, a book to read, and too much to do for the day. Woo! What are you reading? Put it in the comments what you're reading. I will roll some dice.
I
And
can't believe
thought
I'm
that-
gonna get paid so much money to write fan fiction for this person. What is happening to me right now? What is
no.
my life?
Oh no, my dice. Come back. It's fell.
Who am I?
Okay, there we go. Let's see. One of them is a 17, y'all.
Whoa!
How long have you been 17? Sound off.
A while.
Thank you.
Okay, but I feel like Twilight would have been better if Edward was an eldritch horror.
Y'all, we rolled a whopping 54 minutes.
Woo!
54. I know.
Yeah, see? She's surprised.
Crazy. 54. Thank you, sounding off all the whiles. Hi, Dee. First time here. Definitely going to stick around.
Hi,
Thanks.
welcome.
Well, you came in during our Twilight sound.
Yeah, we have like crack energy in here. I'm sorry.
So, rules of the game. If I roll a 17, I have to ask you all how long you've been 17, and you must respond with a while. It's just what we do here. Don't ask why.
It's because it's
Thank you.
important.
It's
If we're
very-
not making fun of Stephanie Meyer, are we doing it right in here?
Techniques of the selling writer. Pretty solid material.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, but I'm sure that it's educational at the very least.
Yes,
Like,
absolutely. We don't disagree with this. Completely agree.
what if I was just
Yeah,
the most
people-
diehard Twilight fan? What if that was me? And then I guess I was so offended.
Yeah. You know what's funny? One of my great friends from that I used to work at Whole Foods with actually legitimately loves Twilight, and it's actually in a video I did. My friend, they're both the same name. They're both named Brandy. We drove up to Telluride. It was when I was researching Hisfagak. We drove up there just for a fun weekend, and most of the 6-hour drive was spent with me and my friend arguing about Twilight, and she was like all about how it's romantic, and I was like, no, toxic, and just arguing the shit out of it. And the other Brandy is sitting in the back of the car just filming this argument going
Oh
on
no!
for hours.
No.
It was so funny. It was a good time. Good times. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, honestly, that's the greatest downfall of Twilight is the other side characters were so much more interesting. We should have had them. and then-
True. It's true. Yeah, Edward's family is very interesting. I would agree
I
with
would
that.
love to read Alice's book.
Yeah, they have a lot of really cool dynamics for sure.
Okay, 54 minutes on the clock.
I mean,
Was typing a comment but had to delete it to respond to the line. I'm sorry, those are the rules. And if you don't obey the rules, you're booted. Blocked. Okay, enough chit chat.
we got work to do.
Crap, here we go. It was 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Read your crap. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. What's up? Welcome in. Yay.
I made it. I made it.
You made
I
it.
should just hang out down here though, because I just showed up.
Woo.
Oof. How you guys been? Hi Jess. Hi Dog. Hi Dee. Hi Snazzy.
Someone nearby is very proud of their stereo, apparently.
Oh God. Did you mean my upstairs?
I was gonna say, did you mean my
now the guy moved over by you, so you can have that.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Applying for jobs during that sprint. Woo! Well, I'm getting very
Get
close
up.
to the end.
Hey, you're almost free.
Yeah, I've got
Like
like.
any better?
Oh wait, which one? This is the Taming of the Drew.
Yeah, which is it's sad because I actually enjoy Stephanie Kate Strom. This is probably her weakest one yet. It's like it doesn't make sense. Like because it's an enemies to lovers sort of thing, but it lacked purpose. Like there's just randomly like they've been fighting and fighting and fighting, and then randomly he's like, come with me, and teaches her how to stage fight. Like out of the blue, there was nothing leading up to that. And I don't understand, like that transition made no sense. And there's a bunch of these, and now she's been playing pranks on him the entire time that he doesn't know it's her. All in effort to help her friend, her other castmate, who says she's in love with him. And they're trying to tame him, basically, right? Because he's an asshole.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense why all of a sudden, and they came across his journal or his like character sheet that he's working on for character study, and he's doing the analysis of because he's playing Petruchio, and the analysis of his actions towards why Petruchio, why does Petruchio want to marry Kate? Why does he do this? And one of the questions is, why do I love her? And he's writing this full thing, and then he writes, oh shit, I was supposed to be talking about Kate, not Cass, who's the main character. Also a least favorite name.
Why would you write that?
Yeah.
That's a thought. That's not a writing. You don't know.
Yeah.
That was hard.
But like that transition for him to suddenly be into her, there was no lead up to that. And like randomly inviting her to skinny dip, that was weird as hell.
Would you like to put naked in a body of water with me?
No.
It was weird because then everybody went out, but it was just the two of them.
No.
And she took it as like, I'm not backing down from a challenge thing. And I'm like, why would you?
You're not the truth still.
Has no ability to like, she's no self-reflection for one. Because a lot of the stuff that's going on here is her fault. And she's kind of awful. But
love that.
it's like, yeah, it doesn't quite make sense. And I'm annoyed. And like the girl, so our main character Cass shits on this other girl, Amy, the one who's in love with Drew, because in the very, very beginning of the book, Amy's boyfriend breaks up with her via text. And then immediately is like into Drew later. But she was all about relationships are stupid, men are awful, blah, blah, blah. And they meet the skater boy Taylor, and she's being exactly like other girls, even though she told him she's not like other girls, of course. And it's just like there's no what's the word I'm looking for?
Substance.
Not substance, but like for her and her opinions, she does not like stay true to it.
There's no actual like this is her character. It's whatever.
Yeah, she has no integrity with her own beliefs.
Yeah.
Basically, it's very frustrating. And I'm almost at the end of the book. I should be liking these characters by now, and I don't.
Yeah, that's rough.
You should have liked them maybe like a third of the way through.
I should have liked them at least by page 100, and I don't. And there's still no explanation for why Drew was an asshole. Like, she has actively ignored his allergies, and caused him to have a reaction in his eye by switching out his pillow with a feather pillow, which he's allergic to. Also ruined his food. He is gluten-free. Ruined his food by pretending a mouse got into it. These are active pranks that are not pranks. They're mean and abusive. But she's like, well, that's what Petruchio did to Kate, and so that's what we're doing. And I'm like, this is bad. And it's also dating itself really badly, too, with the slang used in this and the references. It references Save the Last Dance It references Seneca Crane from Hunger Games, and it just referenced Once Upon a Time.
Wow.
So it is dating itself, and it's like the skater guys are I got this ill information for you, brah. And I'm like, this is hurting
Guy
me.
or surfer dude.
Actively hurting me.
Happy. Finish it real quick and unhaul it. Just
And okay, this is even worse. You know when this was published?
3 years ago.
Only 2016.
8 years ago.
Oh god, that is 8 years ago. Never mind. I guess that is kind of long ago.
I mean, but it's not that long ago, though. Like,
But,
not
like,
long
for
enough for that.
I don't
long
remember
stance.
people using the word ill in 2016 for something that was cool.
Is she a white author?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's why.
But like her other stuff has been very cute. I read
Well, maybe that was, her first dud.
Yeah, it's a flop. Sometimes
We all-
it just
we all
happens.
feel a big
Sometimes it just
flop.
happens.
because I just
Well,
read
her first
Prince in Disguise by her last year, and that was super cute. And I read this other one was like a baking competition, also super freaking cute. This one,
She learned.
not doing it.
Not super cute.
I don't know when in the order of publication, but it would be a better book, honestly, if we had gotten his POV, so that we as the reader could understand why he's being this way, so that we'd be like, oh, okay, come on, understand. But we don't. We just get to see he's an asshole. He's a condescending asshole
Maybe
who's
he's just
constantly
a bad-
mansplaining things to everyone.
Maybe he was just born like that. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah, but I would love to be in his perspective so that we as a reader could understand why he's like that. We get why she's like she is, because we have this trauma of her father cheating on her mother just right at the beginning of this, and then finding out, and she's going off to this summer camp. She gets his car because he feels guilty for destroying the family. Like, okay, I get why you don't like relationships and stuff. And then immediately jumps on super hot Taylor. Her consistency doesn't it's
Gotcha.
all over the place. So
Is teenager.
yeah, the guys who become stalker but the girl that hates them. Yeah, and that's kind of what it is. Like, everyone's a red flag. Everyone's a red flag here.
All of them. Every
There-
single one of them.
There's not a single person I met in this book that has not been a red flag.
No green flags in sight.
No,
Do not pass go. Do not
Side
collect
character.
$200.
none of you pass.
You
None
should have
of you
white flagged it, but you don't do enough, so.
Luckily, it is such a short read that I will probably finish this within the next sprint, in theory.
Thank God.
But
Be free.
yeah, that's what's going on here.
I finished
glad
one
you all
for
enjoyed.
last night.
Yeah, Jason, it is. It's just abuse. It's just abuse.
Oh, yeah.
And what's funny is earlier this morning, before everything, I was watching Smosh Pit. It's just a prank, bro. Reading Reddit stories, their podcast.
Yikes.
And
Yikes.
like, can I just put this whole book into this podcast because this is what's happening?
This book is a prank.
Also, the story,
I'm being
story
pranked.
they're talking about right now is straight up psychological abuse.
Oh, yikes.
It's oh my god, this story was wild as I was listening to it this morning. Anyway, yeah, it was like a husband who was pranking his wife and other people too. She's 6 weeks out of the hospital from having a baby. And she's having trouble producing breast milk. He used her breast milk to put in coffee, not just for her, for people that were visiting them without their consent. Not cool. And then apparently, and like he likes to like wake up the baby randomly or play loud shit while she's like sleep deprived, with a 6-week-old. And then he makes her breakfast because she asks, like, could you please just, help make me some breakfast or something? What he does, he makes her toast and he spread the baby's poop on the toast to pretend like it was peanut butter. Like, this is straight up abuse.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about it. That's actually a felony.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, wild story. Anyway, I love listening to their Reddit story stuff. It's always
People are
funny.
awful.
Love them in a terrible human way.
Yeah, I love hearing about them, and I like the Smoshcast has a really good
Ugh.
like understanding take on certain things. They're really good at analyzing like why someone would be doing this,
Mm.
or on also just calling people out. So yeah, if I were to ever listen to a podcast, it's this.
True.
There
Yeah.
you go. I mean, it is that. You are literally listening to it.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
this one, reading Reddit stories isn't a podcast, but they do have Smoshcast, which is, and sometimes I listen to that.
Okay.
This is just one of their YouTube series that they do. That's like that. Yeah. Congrats on my patience, or DNF immediately. Yeah, I don't DNF at all, D. Welcome in. I'm a serial not DNFer because I like my full receipt. It's like I wouldn't know about all the horrible pranks if I didn't finish it.
Yeah.
The Rosie. I don't actually know the Rosie Project. Have I read that? I haven't read the Rosie Project, but I think I know about it. What is the Rosie Project?
Is this the first book for your June TBR?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe it can only get better.
I hope so. I'm listening to She Who Became the Sun by Shelley Parker Chan right now.
Okay.
Excellent. And then we have an arc that I'm trying to finish because I started that actually in May, and I need to finish that next probably.
Gotcha. Well, I have 4 videos.
Oh, I already hate the synopsis of this.
2.5 hours.
Of the Rosie Project. I hate it already. Oh, no.
What's Tycho doing today?
I did a little bit of editing for a project that I got hired for. I am trying to convince someone to effectively pay me money to ghostwrite fan fiction for them. I didn't realize that was what they were reaching out for about, but honestly, if they want to pay me money to do it, I'm not going to be mad about it. I do list like ghostwriting services and stuff, so I thought that they were going to publish a book, but effectively they're like, no, it's just a personal project for me if you're interested. And I'm like, I can pay my bills doing that.
This
so
economy?
yes, yeah, right. But otherwise, just trying to get. I'm at like almost like 41,000. I'm at like 41,000, almost 42,000 on this stupid book. I'm so close.
Yeah.
I wish to yeet it from my life.
You want to yeet it into my inbox is what you're doing.
Yes, correct. Yep, directly at you.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and I did some research. I wanted to tell you, too, that guy used that word novelette. Well, you know how you were like, yeah, but novelette seems like it should be shorter than novella? Yeah. It's because it is. A novelette is something that is effectively between 10,000 and 15,000 words because it's longer than a short story, but it's shorter than a novella. And then a novella is anything that's like 15K to 40K, maybe 50K words. Some people are
I would say 50.
Pretty divided on it. Yeah, I would also say 50. And then anything from 50 and up is a novel. So, yeah, so long story short.
I think the Chonkers need a good name.
Yeah, right. Like
that's called a tome.
Or an epic, potentially. Yeah. We do need a good unified word for that, though.
Yeah.
But it's gotta be like the novello.
Novel large.
Yeah. Novel extra grande.
Novel extra grande. There we go.
When they would be doing Starbucks, it'd be Noventi.
Yeah, Noventi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's in Italian. The other words are like low key in
Italian.
Noventi. Yeah, Noventi. It does.
You don't like that? You don't like that?
Mambo's like, Venti means 20. That makes no sense. She's just like yelling.
Yeah.
Novel Argo?
Razor blade.
Novel Argo is not a bad one. I do like that too.
Razor blade tears. You read different genres than me. I can tell you that right now.
Razor blade tears.
Oh yeah, it's a fiction and thriller mystery.
Yeah, it sounds so intense. I was like, that sounds like a gritty novel.
A black father, a white father, 2 murdered sons. Across vengeance. That's the fact. That's the log line.
I'm down. I'm in. I'm invested.
Yeah.
It sounds dramatic.
I definitely don't read this type of mystery thriller.
No, I don't read a lot of thrillers, but I really kind of want to get into it. I feel like
I barely read mystery thrillers, to be honest.
Yeah, I need to branch out.
I'm okay with the trees kept in being
like that's horror.
The one I know, but I'm okay with that like being the only one I've read, so it's always the best.
Yeah, you're like, this is the literal worst and best thing I could have ever read in this genre.
Friend's hubby waited too long to change their daughter's diaper while she was at the grocery. When she got home, he was making a sandwich while the child was screaming. What the? He licked the not mustard off his hand.
Trauma.
Okay. Rosie Project has guess what? A female character that is not like other girls.
Oh my god, there she is. Not like other girls. There she is. You know.
Rosie Project is good, bit gruesome in parts, pretty graphic. Okay.
Cool. Well, yeah, neat.
Got it.
Neat.
Novelone would follow the Italian suffixes trend.
No, not Villone.
Villone.
Navelone. Sorry if you're Italian. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm Hispanic. I shouldn't do that to people.
Yeah. Well, I do have slightly good news that like I did manage to for my TBR, the massive TBR, right? All of these are all audio.
Nice. Yeah, that's
Manage
good.
that.
That's good.
And all of that plus these are my physicals.
Yep.
Okay.
Physicals. But then I have a shit ton of ebooks.
Yeah.
Forget how many ebooks I have. But
Were
I have
you
a
able
lot.
to find First Test as an audiobook?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
That one I found.
Generator for that.
I think that one I found on Everand. And yeah,
It's out there. It's been out there.
we'll make it happen. Same with This Time It's Real. That one I found on Everand as well. So
Nice.
we're gonna make it happen.
Let's make it happen. Roll some die, or what are we doing? Spinning wheels?
Yeah, we're rolling 4 dice. That's why we got a 54-minute sprint that last round.
Yep.
So we'll see. I have, what did I say I have? I have like those little 60-ish pages left. It's like 291. I'm on 238. So
Okay, you're close.
I'm very close. Oh, D, you're also a fantasy reader? Me too.
Hey, yeah.
I'm
I read
an
books
everything
for-
reader, but
yeah.
predominantly
I
fantasy.
read
Yeah.
like books for children
Oh,
mostly.
for
To
sure.
be honest.
Them middle grades.
Yep, middle grades and yeah,
31.
early readers sometimes, depending
Total?
on what I'm studying.
31 total.
31?
You need to read 2 pages a minute. Let's go.
Honestly, I can skim this at this point because I'm
Yeah,
not.
you're like,
inclined
this is trash.
It's-
No.
I'm mad. Like, usually I like Stephanie Kate Strom. This is just the one that's not it.
The one
that got
sad
away.
boy.
Oh, Love a la Mode. That was the one that she wrote. That's a cute baking competition one that I really enjoyed. You guys, that was the first Stephanie Kate Strom I ever read. And that's, if you want something freaking adorable and also will make you hungry, it also taught me how to properly make eggs. Scrambled
There we go.
eggies and stuff.
Now we know.
Best way, like I for the longest time, I was the scrambled eggies that was putting milk in their eggies. Don't do it. Don't put milk in your eggies when you're scrambling them.
Never done that, but
Don't
okay.
do it.
I am so bad. I make mine like the Russian way, where I'll put like cottage cheese or like tvorog in my eggs as well.
That's because you're extra. So
Yeah, look, man, I don't know. I don't know what happened to me. I hate scrambled eggs. I have to pretend they're cheese. I have to trick my brain into being like, this is cheese.
okay, Maggie, I'm no longer coming to your house for dinner. Sorry.
Oh, but guacamole.
Wow.
Ooh, I love. Oh wait, except Q will die. Sorry.
I'm like, I'm not coming for dinner anymore.
I'm
Bye.
like, that's fine. I'll just
You
go
have the
lick the
chips.
guacamole off of everything.
I'll have the chips
Salsa?
if they're in a separate bowl. That's fine.
Salsa?
It's gross but funny, sort of like getting kicked in kahunas. Very painful but funny when seen on TV.
Yeah. You're like, I laugh at this from a distance, but not
Yeah.
in real life. Yeah. Don't happen to me. Yeah.
Don't.
All right. I've got it going. You ready?
I
Hey,
think so.
Colin, what did you say you were doing?
Well, I finished On Birthday last night, so I
Uh-huh.
recorded that review, and I am editing. I'm trying to edit 4 recap brain dumps by 7, so I have 2.25 hours
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that. Okay. Got it. Okay.
editing videos.
Now we all know what we're doing. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin! Well, I finished it, and we have another surprise guest. Woohoo!
Hi.
Party time!
Yay!
Woo! Party!
I was struggling really bad paying attention to my D&D game this morning
Yeah.
because my brain was on my book. Like it wasn't leaving.
Oh.
Ah, there it is. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so meet me again. Bye.
I finished it though.
Hey, you're free.
Agree with it. 2 stars.
No, that's rough.
And like, okay, here's the conclusion to this nonsense. He finds out that she's been doing this, and he's like, that's so funny.
Oh, you're so quirky.
Unfortunately, I still love you.
He finds out that she's doing what?
Oh, horrible abusive pranks.
You're like destroying all
Do
this
it.
gluten-free food.
Destroyed his gluten-free food. Ruined his clothing. Switched out his pillow to one that he's allergic to. So he had an allergic reaction.
Just why?
And he's just like, well, I love you. You're so quirky.
So quirky.
It physically hurts me. It
Mhm.
physically hurts me. What a Chad.
Mm-hmm. And it just ends. And I'm like, no. And like, here's the thing. We still don't know why he was an asshole. No reason.
I told you, maybe he's just like that. Maybe it's Maybelline.
But then also, no one learns about her reasonings and her traumas. There's no emotional connection between these characters.
I feel like, have you ever, no, because you haven't really watched Adventure Time. There's like an entire episode where Finn gets these little doll versions of everybody that he knows. And he starts doing really fucked up shit with them. Like he's like taking random people that he knows and like putting them together, and he'll like put their little arm over top of the other person. Then all the little guys just start making out, and he's like in there for days, just like watching this happen. And Jake is like, "Bro, are you okay?" And he's effectively just like, "Now kiss," as he's like making people who would have zero compatibility in real life and would never ever get together do weird, freaky shit. I'm like, it's that book. It's just now kiss, now kiss.
Oh, we have a new name. We are the Fantastic Four.
Okay, can I be Johnny Storm? Because
I want to be with the rock guy.
oh, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben's the best fucking Fantastic Four member.
Me.
He is.
I like Stretchy Man.
Yes.
All right, I'll listen to the girl.
All right, sorry. You gotta put up
I
with my
don't like
bullshit.
this assemblage. I do different heroic assemblage. There's got to be another group of 4 out there that we can be. We can be
We
the
got
actors. We can
Batman
be
and all of his sad children.
We could be Team Avatar.
True.
You're
True.
Aang.
Me?
I'm Saga.
Tough!
That's okay.
I'm not being Katara!
Yeah, if we're being
You know what?
real,
No, I will embrace Katara because
Yeah, Katara is actually like legit one of the best characters
I
in the team.
dislike
though.
Katara a lot. Sorry.
No fucking joke. Especially in the last season, the team would have fallen apart without Katara.
Oh
yeah,
I
the Ninja
don't
Turtles, too.
doubt. Like, she is very, very useful and stuff. I just don't like her character very much.
Fair.
So,
If we're a Ninja Turtle, I want to be Donatello.
I can't have Sokka because someone claimed Sokka. I guess I'm going to be Toph, which is great because I also love Toph.
I mean, you are definitely more tough though.
True.
I don't know. I do a lot of bad puns like Sokka, though.
That is also true.
No,
I think-
I'm Saga. Fuck you.
I don't know. That sounds like a tough thing to say, Fee.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh.
Melon Lord, okay.
I am the Melon Lord.
Oh, that's fun. Everybody saying hi. Frog weeded container of avocado tree grows in.
Nice.
Two little red taters.
Oh, surprise
Garlic.
taters.
Nice. Oh yeah, we can make new Ninja Turtles. Donatello.
Leonardo.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Michelangelo.
Okay, well then, yeah, I gotta be the glue that holds all of you rascals together. That's fine. That's okay. If all y'all die, I will go on a vengeance quest to avenge you and kill everyone in the area. That's
I appreciate that. 'cause I'm pretty
Raphael
sure
really is the I will. If anybody hurts my brothers, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself energy. That's really it.
Polyphony, why do I need to watch the new movie Fall Guy?
Oh yeah, Fall Guy. I've heard really good things about.
I've heard good
actually.
things. I just want to know why specifically you think I need to watch this movie. Let me know. Polyphony Zyro.
Good.
Polyphony
Good tea.
Watched an episode of Cracked After Dark once that claimed all groups of 4 are basically the same 4 personas personalities. That's fair.
Prove
Yeah.
it. Prove it.
Yeah, some of the archetypes I can see that being the case, but then yeah, some groups I feel
Okay,
like
Michelangelo is Sokka.
No, prove it with
Easy.
us.
Raphael, Toph.
kind
Pretty
of.
easy. Oh, what? No, Leonardo I think would be a Katara. Oh, I guess that makes Donatello Aang. That's weird.
Yeah,
No,
it's true.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, it's like okay.
Well, like it
Yeah.
works in them, but not for us.
Well, sort of. I don't know. I think that Raph is like
I-
he's too edgy for.
See, when I was a
effectively any
kid,
of the
I was
Avatar game,
Raph.
but that's just
I
me.
was all about Raphael.
He's so good.
It's only in my adult years that I'm like Donatello's where it's at.
Oh yeah, Donnie's great.
But that's
Well
your
done.
personal preference, not your personal character.
Yeah, that's fair. If we're going by my character, then yeah, I'm more Raphael.
Donatello is the one that's like, I'm not gonna do this shit. You guys are children, right?
He's the computer techie.
Nerd. He likes spreadsheets. So that is me.
Just like spreadsheets.
You have a little Donatello in you.
Yep, a small Donnie that lives inside your heart.
Tiny little finger of. Actually, they don't have fingers.
Yeah.
You can.
I
you can
just-
wear a little bandana.
I did want to show, like, so I finished the book, so naturally I have to update the spreadsheet.
Yep.
Are you good? What did you just do? Did you just fall?
Never.
See, it's Mambo's Gotcha Day, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Happy gotcha, good Mambo!
So, wait, oh shoot, is this reading the E5, E2, E5? Why does it only say 29? Shouldn't it be 33? Am I missing? I might be missing some. This is the official TBR list on here.
Oh, okay.
I thought I had 33,
Not a million pages long. That's fine.
but it's only counting.
Yeah, no big deal.
That's fine. Wait, am I missing? Who am I missing?
Probably an ebook. Just get it on in there.
I got ebooks. Ghost of the Catacombs is there. All Things Lost is there. She Who Knows is there. And then I just put my 3 arcs. Do I have more arcs this month that I need to do? Oh god. Where's my arc tracker?
Study
Who
and
else
drowning.
is this month? That's 12th night.
A quick content warning for Study and Drowning. It
Everything.
discusses sexual assault.
Okay.
But it's not on the page.
That's fine. Here's a content warning for this one. Animal abuse. They give a ferret alcohol.
Cool.
Fuck.
Is
It
it
sounds
a
like
human
literally
ferret,
the
though?
worst
Is it
books.
like,
What?
is it ferret? Like it doesn't
An
turn
actual ferret.
Well then.
This guy that they call ferret has a ferret, and they feed it out. They're all super like these are not good guys, so you know that's it. They literally play a game where they're catching a knife while drunk.
Mhm. That sounds fantastic.
I mean,
Yeah.
just fun of boys
Well-
being boys.
I guess I only have 3 arcs due
Gross.
this month. What was I thinking?
Gross.
Maybe I just miscounted when I was counting everything because I have the Witchstone to read, I have
Maggie,
Fall,
question
and I
mark?
have 12th Night to read for this month. Oof. There's so many red. I don't like how many red are on here. These are the ones I've missed their deadlines. Well, no, it's not red because the greens are what I've done. But the calculation on this is fine. So, a lot. This is all the arcs that I've been given from NetGalley.
It's a lot.
Although I have 2 more to add because NetGalley approved me for 2 more. So,
Well, you'll never run out of things to read.
Yeah.
Problem.
Yeah. Trying to get my percent. This is my ratio right now on NetGalley is 34. I need to get that to 80.
Because the more your percentage, the better chances.
Yeah, and it's like that's what NetGalley would like your people's standards to be. You'll get better approval rates and stuff, and yeah. So maybe I miscounted, and I only have the 30. Oh, that's my acquisition stuff. Meant to keep. Yeah, here we go. Look at here's your last month. Look how cute it is. Oh, there's one more.
Yeah, well, that's high.
No.
Teeny, tiny little thing.
Great times. Okay. 30 books. I only have 30. Here we go. It's fine.
It's fine.
Unless somebody else commissions me again, which might happen. It might happen.
I won't do that to you. I won't do that to you.
Okay.
Isn't
Already.
it technically 31?
No,
Oh, okay.
30. So I've read one. Oh, wait, no, you're right. No, currently reading. You're right. No, it's 31. You're right, because it doesn't count the completed.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I have 31, 30 left to read. Now, the question is, for all y'all,
I'll
now that I finished that book, go on to another physical read or work on 12th Night? And just read all Shakespeare retellings today.
I vote another physical read so that you can more easily separate the Shakespeare retellings.
True.
They're different plays, at least.
Pick maybe a larger one, because I feel like Taming of the Drew was like kind of short, all things considered. So maybe tackle a chunky one.
I do have one chunky one. That is known as it is the chunky, and that is Husky and his White Cat Shizen.
Or read Brady, palate cleanser.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
that won't let you down.
Yeah, these are the other physicals. This is what I have. I have the 3 Bradys, we have the Sacrifice, and we have Husky and his White Cat Shizen. Everything else I have an audiobook for.
Cool.
Husky.
So,
That's my vote.
what?
Husky is my vote.
I'll put a poll. If you guys think I should keep doing physical reads, let me do a poll. I'll put the...
I mean, if you have one of each going, then it's easier to I need a break, go to the other
book
format.
3. We have the Sacrifice.
Follow-up question. Are any of the audiobooks, because that one, was it the Japanese one that you've had on your TBR before and the hold always expired? I think she was wearing a kimono.
Lovely War?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you should do that.
Well, audiobook-wise, I'm in the middle of She Who Became the Sun.
I'm just saying, that should be your next audiobook because of how many times it's been
Yeah.
it's been yeeted.
I definitely already have that on hold
Okay.
in my Libby app, I believe.
On hold.
Yeah, it's on hold for I have 2 weeks until it'll drop.
Okay.
So it's there. But I have 5 books currently in my audio. So I'm listening to She Who Became the Sun, and then I have Pride, Prejudice, and Other Flavors, Evercruel Kingdom, Study in Drowning, and then Feybound also dropped, which is not on the TBR, but whoops. It was one of those I've had on hold for a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Commissioning a book has never been so tempting. I understand you, Nina. I was thinking about you yesterday. Tycho and I both were, because we went to we were at HearstCon, and HearstCon is a very gothic con, and so the vendors are very interesting. We were like the only authors there.
Yep, it was very weird.
We were
There was like one other guy, and he was like,
and he was outside. It was weird. But 2 tables down from us, or I guess a table down from us, there was a wonderful seller who makes these absolute beautiful creations of basically all of Gertrude's sisters.
Yep, it was like literally 100 Gertrudes.
There was so many.
Nina, run away.
Oh
Run
yeah.
away before they find
I
you.
was like, man, I want to buy like 5 of these right now. Just have
She
a little
went to
family.
Nina.
Yeah. They were beautiful.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
they were. They were really very well crafted.
all
Truly.
very creepy.
All the goths were so excited.
Yeah.
This one lady was cradling one in a wheelchair like her baby, and she's like, "I love her so much."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Look at you guys!
You
You're
care about the
so
doll
weird.
in the wheelchair.
Look
was
at you
great.
guys! I love you little weirdos."
It's you little weirdos.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, let's see what we've got our result. Is everybody voting? I think
Is it in the YouTube? Because I can't vote on
it's
that.
on the YouTube, but you already voted for Husky, which I'm counting.
I'm voting for. Yeah, I'll also vote for physical for Husky.
Okay. Paula, what are you voting?
What if you don't like Husky because of the relationship? Do we want to do that back to back?
Well,
The
the
Brady
good news
palate
is at least
cleanser.
it's gay.
Oh, true.
So it's already a step up from this because it's gay.
But teacher student.
Yeah, but also Scum Villain did that, and it's like I can't tell how old they are, and it's like an afterlife situation as well.
Yeah, because I feel like as long as you're like not doing creepy age gaps, that's like even not that
Yeah.
bad. It's unprofessional and probably should be.
I
talked
don't
about
know what the
inside
age
work,
gap
but, like,
actually is.
that's a good question.
And because it's cultivation stuff, it's not like it's a high school teacher and student situation.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
All right.
I don't know. I'm giving
Go
it the benefit. We're giving it the benefit of the doubt.
I believe in it.
That person is now your mortal enemy. Them and Spiders and G yourself, and that one guy that I worked with one time. These are my enemies.
Yes, good. Nina, I love how you have literally a growing list of mortal enemies. This is fantastic.
Well, by a landslide, Husky did win, with 66% of the votes going to Husky and 33% going to Brady Book 3. So that will just determine the order, basically. So I'll do Brady Book 3 next after Husky and
Cool.
is what Shizun.
Cool.
So this is the chunky one. This is the over 500 page book. But I mean, there's art. Look at the art.
That is very pretty.
Look how gay they are.
Yeah, that's nice.
They're so gay.
Yeah, that's good.
If only it was a full graphic novel, I would get through this so fast. Oh my god! Look at these little cute gays
Oh, they're so queer. I love it.
Wow.
with the cherry blossom. Yeah. Chapter 1. This venerable one dies.
Bummer.
All of them are this venerable one. And here's the other issue I do have with these translations of this is not great.
Yeah, that's rough. That's why I can't really read any like of those like manhua like Chinese.
Danmeis.
The Chinese translations specifically are so
Yeah.
bad.
They really could be better.
I just need their localization team to get on it.
Yeah.
Or they do really, really weird stuff where like I've found that like I don't know, like playing Genshin and things like that, where all of a sudden you'll have really intense amounts of American slang in a very historically Asian or like historically Asian inspired environment. And I'm like, what?
Or like when they're translating from Japanese to English and they're like, let's all have a pancake when it's okonomiyaki.
Yeah. Don't you just love those jelly donuts?
Yeah,
What do
jelly
you mean?
donuts. Yeah.
Yeah, Genshin's not that bad because their localization team is fine, but it'll be really weird stuff where randomly a character will be like, catch me outside, how about that? And you're like,
Yeah.
who let you? Like, what year am I in? Like, what is
Mhm.
this?
Mm-hmm.
Ian wants to get into Dame, but the translations are so bad I can't keep up. Yeah, it's a struggle. I would love to help. Like they can do their little translation people, and then they need someone else to help smooth it out.
Right.
Readers,
Well, it's almost like, and I don't want to be this guy, but I would be willing to bet that especially with more modern books, they probably are putting them into Chat GPT
Yeah.
and translating them with no localization team. So they're effectively Google translating it, and that's
And being like- Publish that.
it's close enough. Yeah, and people are
Yeah.
so hungry for the literature that they're like, oh well, we'll effectively. It's like how in the beginning there was a lot of like really low quality manga translations and really low quality anime English dubs because we were effectively so thirsty for any content that we could get that we just had to settle. So that's kind of what's happening, I think.
Yeah.
Well, they're pre-chat GPT. Well,
The pre-PT.
Google Translate.
Yep. Yeah, Google Translate's not much better because I think ChatGPT is effectively, they're just using the Google Translate engine anyway. So it's like no matter which way you went, it would be not great.
Something similar. Not using people.
Not double checking it at the very minimum. Like,
Seven Seas has come under fire multiple times for underpaying and not paying translators. Yep.
yep.
Yeah, they
Believe
just
that.
Yep. The cicadas are emerging.
Don't let those guys anywhere near me.
Nina's comment. Aren't those the bugs that sleep for 10 years and they live for a day? Goals, honestly.
Oh, honestly.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well.
Can you imagine?
No. Well, maybe that's the way. You know? You just like kind of vibe, and then you're like, well, this was cool, and then you're just done. It's like, that was fun. I'm done.
That could be an interesting story, though. Like, let's say, like, you live in this kind of, like, afterlife situation, and then you get that one day to live.
Yeah, what do you do?
That's it.
Well, for the cicadas, they're fucking.
Yep. Or getting that weird fungus that makes
oh
their
my
butt
god,
fall
that's
off.
the next erotic novel.
No.
Where's Chuck
No.
Tingle? No, Chuck Tingle. I want him to do that.
If he doesn't have a cicada with no butt, I don't want to read it.
Taking it in the butt.
Rare cicada, yeah.
Well, what's like nuts about that fungus is that then what happens is that the cicadas just want to have sex with everything because they don't know because they have the poison fungus. And so then you have that one guy that's just like, woo! And you're like, whoa, bro. Like, we don't invite Dan to parties. He's really weird.
I don't need anything translated from my side. I just know it's probably a swear word or an insult.
Love it. I feel like Swedes are like that too.
Yeah, cats do love hunting them down. There's the size of tiny bats.
Hootstovel's like one of my favorite swear words of all time. I feel like we don't have creative swear words over here.
What's that one mean?
Hootstovel in like Swedish means poop boot.
Beautiful.
Snooskummer's another good one. That's like dirty lobster. It's like what you call like a drunk old man at a bar who keeps like harassing people. It's like, oh, he's such a snooskummer. Like
Dirty lobster.
a dirty lobster. Yeah. Dina snooskummer. Yeah.
We can ride with that. It's dirty lobster.
I like it. It's creative at
Bring
least.
back
Like,
Shakespearean insults. We just need to bring those back.
right?
Yeah.
I think.
like,
Put it on.
Yeah.
Boy.
I feel like the D&D fucking spell cutting words or whatever the fuck it's called. Mockery. There we go. Vicious mockery was purely made off of Shakespearean insults.
I'm a fan.
I think also what I'm going to start doing now. Usually, I sometimes when I'm driving, I get really pissed off at other drivers. You flip them off or whatever.
Sometimes.
I'm going to stop flipping people off, and I'm just going to bite my thumb at everyone.
Oh, yeah. I bite my thumb at you, sir.
Yes.
We'll do that. Or maybe a winged shrew.
I'm like dying though at Cicada Geddon Thog. Like I want Cicada Geddon on a shirt, and it's just got a cicada image on it. Maybe a derpy little cicada, and then all it says is Cicada Geddon, and people are like, "Well, what do you mean?" It's like there is no explanation. It's Cicada Geddon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
Is that a 20? Yeah, that's a 20. Holy shit!
Yeah, they're like spiders the size of your
Oh.
like, hand in Louisiana, depending on where you live. So I feel like big ass bugs are not unknown here.
Speaking of big spiders, my dad got a large huntsman about the size of a palm.
Whoa!
And then the very next day, we got a slightly smaller huntsman just above our bathroom door, chilling.
But they're good
pretty-
babies.
They're big. Yeah, they're pretty big.
Nope.
I
No.
don't like them because they run real fast. I'm not a fan.
But they're so nice.
Yeah,
You
huntsmans are good for like
I will
reasons,
mute
but I don't want them running anywhere near me.
Like I told you about the one that my sister had in Kobayashi, yeah?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she named him Sebastian. He took care of
Cool.
the cockroaches. She just lived in harmony with her huntsman.
I love that. That's cool though.
Nope.
I wanted to keep him. I wanted to baby him, but Cerulean wasn't happy with it, and I was like, I understand. I'll set him outside.
Please, I don't think I can finish.
The vicious mockery comment reminded Jace of this meme I saw about a bard discovering they had magic for the first time. I just started insulting this goblin and they died.
And then they died.
Mhm.
That's the most dramatic thing that could possibly ever happen. I'm so sorry. That was so.
I'm still way too big for anything with an exoskeleton. Yeah, Fee does like moths.
I do.
I have a present for Fee in a shopping cart right now.
Give me a minute to
Speaking of moths, but I haven't bought it yet. But no, Fee, that there is a present in my shopping cart just for you and your love of moths.
I love it.
You're very sweet.
I wish I like
Too broke to buy
theory
anything.
of moths. I love the idea of moths, but then as soon as a single one flies anywhere near me, I'm just like, I'm like the disco. Like I'm like, don't touch me.
It's funny, when a moth lands on me, I start crying because I'm the chosen one. But then, like, a butterfly gets anywhere near me, and I'm like, where's the fucking flamethrower? Like,
Butterflies
They
are
have
kind of gross though.
They're
Kind of
vicious.
nasty.
they're kind of vicious.
Well, they like eat everything,
Yeah.
like sweat, blood,
Ears.
organs. They don't care. Yeah, they don't.
Bob, put this in the Discord. Put this in the Discord right now.
yeah.
Put this in the Discord.
Yeah, fortunately
watch
where
the
I'm
series
at,
on
because
Facebook.
we're so arid in like the desert area, we don't really get like that big of bugs. I don't really feel like. The further
Weird.
south you go, well, I guess at the bottom of Colorado we do have the tarantula migration that does happen over there, but I don't really live in that area, so pretty privileged. Stop it,
Try to
jeez,
go
get outta
pretty
here.
privileged. Yes!
It's true. It's true.
Yeah!
It's true.
Fucking A. Well, I rolled 56.
Woo!
Ooh-wee.
Ah, yes, the good old banana tarantulas. Lord.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Lord.
This is the part of the zoo that I avoid. All right there.
Yeah, I like to sit
All
in
right
them
there.
and look at them, but I don't want them near me.
Oh, man, Hollow, we need more days because I could take you to our zoo.
We went last time.
Did we go to the zoo here?
With the red pandas and everything.
We did? Okay.
Yeah. We did zoo last time, which was why
Okay.
I
I
didn't have
can't
to
remember if we did that.
We did. We did
All right,
zoo.
we're good.
We did your university. We did the corn
Yeah.
maze.
Yeah, that go. I broke my phone. Let's not break my phone this round.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah. Oh, is it in there? Is it in there? Is it in there?
Reasons why I don't go on Discord. Y'all upload things.
the cursed images exist.
Heck.
Images.
We
They
don't
could be
like that.
Very long boy. Very long boy.
I feel like the craziest insect I've ever seen in Colorado was a praying mantis one time.
Oh,
And
I
that's
love
like-
them.
Yeah, it was very weird.
I've
never
well,
seen them
okay.
anywhere else.
This is another thing Polly Winnie would remember. There was a vlog I did where I had this beautiful praying mantis who would not get off my windshield. And I drove work and back with this dude on my windshield, like all day long. This guy was there, hanging out. Yeah. You love the tarantula migration.
Yeah, I love them too. I love tarantulas to death, though. So
I
They
like
don't
them.
scare
I
me.
don't think I like a full being in the migration. That's a no from me. That's too many.
No.
it is quite a lot. It's like a couple hundred. There are a lot of them.
I would love to be there.
We'll have
Fee,
to
okay.
maybe do it.
Next time you're here, Fee, I'll take you to Butterfly Pavilion and you can hold Rosie.
I want to hold a
You
tarantula.
can hold Rosie the tarantula. Hala, I will save you and not take you to Butterfly Pavilion.
You will not.
That's usually like a staple for tourism here in my town of Westminster.
Mm-hmm.
That's like weird because that's like the coolest, weirdest thing that we have in Westminster. And you always take people to Butterfly Pavilion. But I will
We have a butterfly house.
Well, ours is a pavilion.
Puppy house, I'd be down. Puppy house.
Puppy house, yeah.
Yeah, they actually just remodeled that thing, I think. And
We
now
have a
it's
cat
bigger.
cafe.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Octokitties. There, yeah. Yeah, the botanical gardens and the aquarium is a letdown. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
the aquarium sucks real bad. Real bad.
Yeah.
It's like okay, but like I've heard stories of animal mistreatment from that particular aquarium.
Oh,
as well.
incredibly so.
So yeah,
Incredibly so. And they're not a non-profit thing. They're like
yeah, for profit.
they're
Yeah,
for
I heard that. I heard that. Super shady. Just go to the Denver Zoo. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ian. Yeah, exactly. It's for profit and it sucks. Yep.
Yep. Ian knows.
Yep.
like that.
Not Emmy. My other sister Valerie did. Val worked there during like summers and stuff. She worked there a long time. Good times. Yeah. I think my definition of tarantulas are different from you.
Yeah, they're so docile. I like jumping spiders too.
Yeah.
I'll be down with those guys.
I'm
They're
with you.
like
Oh.
those are like control T tarantulas.
We're
though.
doing Pollinator Palooza right now.
Oh, cool.
Some moth at work the other day felt bad when he just kind of fluttered. I tried to help him out, so he could but just decided that it was his new home.
You're like sorry. Sorry.
All right. Well, if y'all are ready for another sprint,
Yep, let's do it.
Ready?
56,
Do it.
56 minutes, y'all.
I think I'm gonna maybe finish this book today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Aussie exhibit just opened up at Denver Zoo. That's true. That also happened. I do not miss my window spiders from Takefu. No. Okay, 6/29 apparently is the official day for the Palooza. Got it. Rocket. Okay. Here we go, y'all.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
What the hell is your recommended videos?
Keith, obviously.
Guys, Smosh, some true
Your own
crime,
video, clearly, because you're the best content creator on
Yeah.
YouTube. Obvi.
some Bridgerton, some Ambiance, some other booktubers apparently.
I see Shane Madej.
Yep. Some good old, yeah.
Quality content. A smattering of only the best.
This is very different than Scum Villain, I will say. It like Scum Villain, like the characters aren't immediately known to be gay in Scum Villain.
Okay.
And like nothing actually happens in the first volume.
Mm-hmm.
This is right out the gate. But he's also an abusive dickwad, so that's fine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm expecting, character growth.
Hoping.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
All right, Duolingo time.
Sure. My
We
cat is walking around like a small drunken man, and I don't...
We have a Snazzy and a Ragey.
Oh, race.
Rage?
Yeah, race. Oh, race. Let's go back from the party. Yeah. Hell yeah. Did embarrassing little that whole sprint, but I do have popcorn now.
Oh, nice. Okay, but like, that's a victory.
But we're like 70 pages in already to this book. So.
Good.
This Jeff.
Can everyone on screen remind Palaguni what they're working on?
I just finished editing So This Is Love Brain Dump. So that'll be July 7th. We're moving right along. And I'm about to go eat some dinner and watch the Haikyuu movie.
Nice.
Yeah. Excited.
Okay.
I'm screaming and trying to get to this 50,000 word count so that way I can give this to Q and not die. I'm writing like a very, very small novel that's like a fantasy, a better fantasy, like Central and South American inspired version of what I think Frozen should have been without all of the horrendous plot holes and bad tropes. So I jokingly, lovingly in the beginning was calling it Frozen but better, but
Yeah.
it has diverted so far from the original plot that now I'm like, okay, is it still recognizable as Frozen? Probably not, but like, it's something.
It is melted.
I'm
Yeah,
feeling
Frozen, but hot. Yeah.
I am working on my first book in the fucking time era difference reincarnation fucking thing that I'm trying to do. Right now I'm basically organizing all of the members of the village and trying to name at least a good portion of them.
and I'm reading. I'm doing what the stream is meant for.
I finished my book last night. I have to actually edit stuff.
Mm-hmm. Jay's got one of Vital Projects and Quizzes done. Submitted for you. You'll want to write a 10-minute podcast for an ethical dilemma. Ew.
Gross.
May save for tomorrow because brain is yeah.
All right.
Tycho, what draws you to middle grade early readers genres?
I just find them easy to write. That was part of the reason why I was like, in terms of I'll answer writing and reading. In terms of reading, I find them super easy and fast to read. I also recognize that a more recent trend in young adult and adult books is the incredibly high spice factor in a lot of the books, because the dark romance and dark fantasy trend has really popped up, especially since I feel like it started as a slow snowball down the hill since Twilight, and then only has gotten significantly worse with like Sarah J. Maas becoming prevalent and popular and things like that. And so I find it very difficult to enjoy adult books because I myself am demisexual, and so I consistently read them and go, because like half of the plot is completely irrelevant to me and I just don't understand what's going on. But also, time constraints are a huge thing. I am juggling about 1 million different projects at any given point in time, all the time. And so being able to pick up like Graveyard Book or like other things that are smaller and be able to actually finish books versus being like stuck and trapped in a massive novel and then putting it down and then being like, what was I reading? No, that's okay. Yours is different though, because yours is actually really fast paced and good. It doesn't have the problems that most adult novels do, which is effectively info dumping and lore dumping without actually having any plot going on. Also, is another thing. So there's a couple of reasons why I prefer kids' books. But I also like writing kids lit for that reason, because I feel like kids deserve better books than what they're given. And honestly, they were stuck. Kids, I think, were stuck in the Fun with Dick and Jane era for a really long time and did not deserve bad kids books. And so now that also I have the opportunity to effectively write like a diverse kids lit, I do. So I just find it fun. Kids are cool.
Kids are cool.
Yeah.
Kids are cool.
Yeah, kids.
This cat just tooted on me too, also, in case anybody
Love
wants to know. He's got old man farts. And
Reese
that
is
happened.
working on Son again.
Nice.
Probably would like to be gathered in the village.
Is
It's
it
not
a
great.
little town?
A little town, it's a quiet village.
It's not a stationary village because it's based off of a I guess prehistorical, like semi-nomadic people. Who
Hunter
would-
gatherers still sort of.
Yeah, like they had settlements that they usually switched between via season, and they kind of followed the herds where they went, but they still made like little tent hut thingies.
Gotcha. Yeah, so like still nomadic.
Yes, don't include spice or violence or death. Yeah, it's really difficult. And like me and Q, even at the HearthCon, had the same issue. I legitimately got a review on my recent adult book, actually, that is a very low spice, low stakes. It's more about breakups than it is about anything else, where somebody legitimately read my book and they were like, 3 stars. I really only like dark romance. Don't know why I read it. And I'm like, yeah, I also don't know why you read this. It literally says in the description that this is a low stakes, low spice vampire comedy about breakups. Like, I don't know what you expected reading this. And then like when we were at HearthCon, the lady legitimately got offended that Hisfakak didn't have any spice in it, and then literally stormed away from the table. Literally walked away. And so it's like, I get it, you know, there is a readership market for that, and that's great. But also too, like, where's
But it's
books
like,
for people who
here's
don't want to read that?
My issue with it too, when you say, oh, I only read smut, I'm like, okay.
Bye, Hala.
Right, and like,
Bye, Hala.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
See you later. Enjoy your
See you
dinner.
guys tomorrow.
Bye. Yeah, tomorrow.
We are redoing the 100th episode.
Good one.
How that
100. Okay.
situation works because we don't like technical difficulty.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, we
We'll
will
get better
redo it
now.
tomorrow,
Okay.
the normal time. See everybody there.
Bye.
Hopefully this movie's good. Bye.
Bye. So my point is, like, if you're telling me all you want is smut, what's the difference with you saying all I want is porn? And so it feels like there is a lack of appreciation for actual, like, I won't say like actual literature, but of actual storytelling. If all you want is just like the spice,
Yep.
if you just want that, what value, what the value you're putting on books is not what books were made for?
Well, and it's like yes and no. Like, it's crazy because like some of the earliest works, of course, like, and this is from like an art history standpoint.
Yeah.
Some of the earliest works that we have, like one of the most famous works ever created by humans from like the earliest period that we possibly can dig stuff up, is the Venus of Willendorf. It is
Mhm.
literally a fertility statue idolizing the female
Yeah.
figure, right? So very clearly, humans have loved this shit
Yeah.
since we popped out the womb. And that's great. But that would be like, the inverse would be like if somebody came into an X-rated store and they were like, well, what do you mean you don't have Pride and Prejudice? What do
Yeah,
you mean
yeah.
you don't have Harry Potter? What do you mean? And it's like, well, dude, you're in an X-rated store. This is we got the nudie bags over there, and we got the porn films over there. All right,
Yeah.
this is what we do in here. Like, what are you expecting? And so it's very weird that people have such bizarre expectations
Yeah.
about all adult literature only containing those themes. It's like, just
Mhm.
because it says adult on it
doesn't mean
we're gonna have egregious amounts of schling and schlongs in this thing. Okay,
Yeah,
Like,
and it's like there are definite places like there's Literotica. You know, you can get that stuff if that's what you're after.
Yep.
But
or find
like,
artists and
and-
or authors that you know write that kind of
Yeah.
content, right? Go to
also
Twitter.
don't like
go find
hate on
independent
people who
writers.
don't write it.
Yeah,
It's kind of insulting
yeah.
when people do that. Like you're not even gonna bother when it's that's the thing. You're not even gonna bother giving something else a chance. You might really like this story, but like same in films and stuff. Like, do you just exclusively watch porn? Do you not watch any other TV shows? Do you not watch any other movies or anything?
Yep.
No, you give certain things a chance because you think it has an interesting concept, but just to knock it off as soon as you're like, oh, there's no smut in it, that seems really kind of weird and superficial to me.
It is. It's pretty bad. Well, and
Like-
what it shows is that they don't, like you're saying, it's like these people, and it does happen in film, unfortunately. Like, I
Yeah.
have met plenty of people who are like, oh, I really like Game of Thrones. And even those are the same people who are like, I really like Bridgerton. And you're like, okay, cool. Why? And their answer is not because they're invested in the characters or the plot. It's because it's spicy. And it's like, that's cool. You guys go watch that. That's fine. But, you know, like, acknowledge at least in your own mind why you're reading those things. And it's like, if you don't yet ask, you know
And
what I mean?
it makes it harder on us because, like, you know, you keep getting that feedback, not even really feedback, but like you get that comment
Yep.
of it. And it's like, so what I'm writing is pointless.
Right.
You know, like it kind of hurts that way. And then there's this, or the thing on Book Talk where recently people have been like, stop shitting on Book Talk for being spicy and stuff because your algorithms is what messed up. And I have to argue against that a little bit. Like, yes, the algorithms, you can reset it and stuff. You can try to find other creators that make non-spicy content. But in the big picture, you go to like a Barnes and Noble, they have a Book Talk table. What's on that table? It's all the spicy books.
Yep. Well, it's because logistically, and I don't mean to, like, of course, knock anybody on Book Talk who's like, well, it's your algorithm. You're the one looking for the spicy content. The reality is, and this is coming from a logistics standpoint from the publishing industry, is that the number one best-selling genre has been and always will be romance. And especially knowing, too, that effectively the spicier or the smuttier the romance, the more likely it is that it will sell. Because sex sells. This is just the way that it's been.
I have comments as the resident allosexual.
Yes. Yes.
So I'm not gonna lie, I love me a spicy book.
Mhm.
Like, I really enjoy when it's done properly, when it adds to the storyline.
Mhm, mhm.
There's a reason for the spice. When it's just a sex scene, and I know that it's just there because it's a sex scene, I hate it. Like, it's crap.
It's lame. Well, and it's like you feel like you could literally just skip it, and it's like, why am I here? Yeah, and I deeply respect people who are good at those genres and write those genres well, because it is an art to be able to take something that can effectively be written by anyone and actually make it have meaning and consequence, which is very difficult to do. So it is frustrating, and I've definitely felt like the same way writing kids lit in particular, because almost all of my titles, except for literally one, are kids lit, and people get turned off to it because they're like, oh, well, I don't want to read a book that was written for 8 to 11-year-olds. And it's like, well, you read Harry Potter and you liked that book. The first 3 are intended for kids aged 8 to 11. Yeah. So you got to give it a shot, and like, hopefully the writer is good enough to not stick you in a Fun with Dick and Jane scenario where it's like, see Dick run, and that's like the entire book and it's awful. But if you can find good authors who can do that, you know, you might enjoy it. You might find that it's actually a good experience, you know? It's
like, I've read books that have had the spicy scenes in them that I have enjoyed, that I've given 5 stars. A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. That has several spicy scenes in it.
White, and Royal Blue.
Red, White, and Royal Blue.
Love
Several spicy scenes in it. But it had more to the story than just that. So when someone comes up to you and is like, that's all I want to read, I'm like, go to literotica.com then.
Yeah, literally fanfiction.net or DeviantArt.
And AO3, just give something else. Like I would like the pressure for especially indie authors to not be that. Like we
Yeah.
have story. There's a reason we write, and it's not for that. Like it God, I can't even like properly vocalize what I want to say here because it's so frustrating. And like, I don't want to dig on anyone that does enjoy the smut reading. Like, yeah, I enjoy the smut reading all the time, but it's what are the words?
When they only fucking care about the ones that do have smut and they completely disregard anything else.
Yeah.
It's clear to me, at least, that they are not looking for a book.
Yeah.
They are looking for spice.
They're looking for something to utilize for their own fantasies.
Yep.
And like, you do you, babe, but stop putting the pressure on all books to do that, because that's not the purpose of books.
It's
Yep.
not.
The purpose of books is we have something we want to say.
Yep.
And sometimes people want to say fuck, you know, I get it. But other times we want to say, look at this trauma and let's process, you know, let's
Right. And it's most importantly, I don't think what people as an audience unfortunately realize is that, like, because we have so much intent when we're creating, because that's truly, I think, what defines a good author from a
Mhm.
writer. And it's the intent, the ability to be able to create something that resonates and speaks to people on a fundamental or spiritual, almost even level, because people look at it and they go, oh my God, I resonate with that. I understand that. And so having that kind of power and that kind of skill, you can do that with spice. Obviously, that's a part of the human experience. And so, of course, there are going to be some people who resonate with that. But knowing that we as authors are putting so much of our either lived experiences or things that we've been through, or there's just a message that we really deeply resonate with that we're putting into these books. And then to have someone effectively come up to you and go, oh, well, that's stupid. I just wanted to see a wiener, and then turn around and leave. You're like, okay, why? You know, like, I've had people do that with my fine art as well. You know, and obviously fine art's not for everyone. It's the same kind of hard to please crowd. Like, if people are upset about looking at certain things, then they get upset. And people will look at a line on a canvas and they'll go, I don't get it. I could fucking draw the line on the canvas. And it's like, yeah, well, but you didn't. You know, and if you don't like that kind of art, don't show up to an abstract art show. Go somewhere else. And it's really the same. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just frustrating. It's all, and like with that specific interaction as well, it's really just insulting.
Oh yeah, it's bad. That was really rude. Yeah.
You don't have to like what I write. You don't have to want to buy the book, but you don't just go, well, it's not spice, and walk away. That's just fucking rude. You can just,
and then it doesn't help too that there were a lot of
me.
people there that were drunk as well, and so that lady was drunk as hell.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
her filter was like non-existent. Like,
Yeah, you can just be like, oh, well, that's not what I prefer to read, but great job, looks cool. You know, you can be a nice person without just trying to impose your own taste on every book that isn't your taste. You know.
Yep.
Look, if I can go to a book fair and be told the most old white Western man plot of a story,
Yeah.
look that old white Western man in the face and say, oh, that sounds interesting. Not my usual read, but good luck. Some people could be like, oh, that's interesting. Not my usual read, but good luck to people who don't have smut in their goddamn books.
Exactly. Yeah, there's definitely an etiquette. And I think, honestly, unfortunately, with the internet as well, we're losing a lot of that etiquette, because I've had that kind of thing slung at me about being an LGBT individual and writing LGBT characters, because I often just hear that a lot. Like, I mean, I had that whole thing happen on YouTube where I literally wrote a book about a bisexual vampire and his gay ex-boyfriend, and someone was like, wow, that sounds real gay. And it's like, yeah. Like, yes. No
Indeed.
shit. You know, like, I don't know what to tell you, you know, but it's like, sorry that you don't want to read it, and I'm sorry that for whatever reason YouTube is showing that on your algorithm. That's a you problem, boo-boo. I don't know how to help you with that. But, like, just don't say anything. Move on, bruh. Like, it's okay. It doesn't make you, like, gay to get that on your algorithm. Sorry that your masculinity is so
Speaking
offended.
of that kind of stuff, okay. Well, first off, I want to say a quick hi to people in the comments. Hi, William. Hello. Welcome in. I saw your quote. Also, Michelle's here. Hi, Tales of Michelle. Hello. Thank you for all for contributing. I am reading your comments as we're chatting about this. people who just exist. One other thing about it is like kind of on that level is, so my former boss is a gay man, right? And I told him about Heartstopper. And I'm like, it's so great, you know? And he's like, yeah, I just feel weird as an adult gay man watching young gay romance. And I'm like, why? It's beautiful story and stuff. And I'm like, okay, is there some weird, like, it's like when dads, have you seen those TikToks of dads who have their baby daughters and the daughters are like opening their legs because they're babies, you know? And they're like, no, shut your legs. And there's one that's like a little baby girl was like grabbing onto a pole to stand up. And the dad's like, nope, get away from that. And it's like, you're the one sexualizing them. So you're the one seeing that yourself.
Yeah, that's like yikes on trikes territory
Very,
right
very,
there.
very, very, very yikes. And I'm like, Heartstopper, I am a woman. I am not a gay man, but I still love watching it because it's cute. It's great storytelling.
Yeah.
It's very, I'm invested in these characters. I'm not sexualizing them though. So that, with that comment, with the way that guy is, it's like, sir, you're the one.
Yeah.
Doing
Well, it's
this.
kind of the same thing. It really does all come back around to the spice and book content, though. It's ironic because our whole existences have been forced, like, as, you know, demisexual, asexual, on that, like, non-sexual spectrum, to watch movies with sex in them. And then for someone to be so offended that our stuff doesn't have sex in it is just absolutely bananas to me. It's, like, so bizarre. I'm like, sorry.
I like Bridgerton. I don't like it for the smut. I like it for these characters. I think it's very
they're fun. Yeah.
And it's great.
Yeah,
but I'm not out here going, I mean, yeah, sure. Do I wish it didn't have so much smut in it? Yes. Do I understand that this is the media that they're going to use to really, you know, garner in views? Yeah. But it's my choice I can skip those scenes, or I can just put up with it. I don't have to be an asshole on the internet or in real life being like, how dare you put sex in the TV show? I don't have to do that. And I choose not to.
I'm stealing yikes on trikes. Look, okay.
Yeah. So, hi everyone. Welcome to the third different tangent.
Well, I guess I'm sorry, Paul Ivuni, that's been your experience with gay romances. I guess I as a gay man am very lucky. And I can definitely say that I do have a very nice, like, fairy tale situation with my spouse. So it does happen.
Yeah, it absolutely can happen.
Yeah. But that's the point, though, right? Is that everybody's experiences are diverse. So it's almost like you should read a lot of different things in order to better understand.
That's why I also I genre hop as well. Like, I don't, you know, solely read fantasy books. I read a lot of stuff because you can learn different experiences from different stories. So yeah, it's you know, just give things a chance. If it's mildly intriguing, you know, maybe you'll actually enjoy something different.
Yep.
It's like picky eaters. Maybe you should try the food before you knock it.
Yep. Yeah, and it only has to be one try, you know, but
yeah.
I have something to say about reading genres that you don't normally read, because as we have already discussed, I don't read white man westerns.
Yeehaw.
But I was actually so tempted to not continue the Mistborn series by Brandon Sanderson, specifically because Era 2 is set in an almost Western style sort of vibe, and I'm like, that ain't me. But then I read it and I really liked it, and it was a fitting vibe for it. Like, genres aren't all what you assume they are. Each book is different. And
it's true. Yeah, I read Unburied Carol. It's kind of like a Western psychological horror ? Fantastic. I never read Westerns. Wouldn't have known unless I saw the cover and was like, that seems kind of weird. Yeah, I just wish more people were like slightly more open-minded, but unfortunately, like, I feel like that is not necessarily the case, and especially with like recommendations even on like Netflix and stuff, when you have people who are watching what they like, Netflix is like, oh, here's something similar to what we already know that you'll like, so that way you get effectively trapped in the hole,
right? So
Algorithm hole.
Maggie wants me to rage farm for a hot second here.
Writers aren't supposed to read books. Oh yeah, right. That's so bananas to me. That's like approaching an artist and being like, "You're not allowed to look at anything. You're
Nope.
not allowed to have eyes anymore. We're just gonna just take them out. You're not allowed to looking at stuff. Not today. Musician,
Chris, you're not allowed to wear clothes.
Yep. Nope. You got me, Nikki. Design the fashion. Don't wear the fashion.
Yeah.
Don't appreciate the fashion.
Yep.
Nope. Dancer, break your legs.
Pet trainers, not allowed to have dogs.
Nope.
Not allowed.
Nope. Chefs
Just like
never
that.
eat.
Chefs don't
You're
get to
not
eat.
allowed. Sorry, you got nutritional paste, and that
Bus
is
drivers, you have to walk everywhere.
Doesn't make it.
You don't get to have a car.
What does it mean?
Oh, the world aggravates me to no end.
What does it?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Yep. Stop using software. Sorry.
Yep.
We're
Nope.
done.
Yeah, we're done.
Yep. You can't. Can you imagine all computer programs or stuff? They're just Amish.
Good.
They do the job and then they leave, and you can't touch any technology after.
Never again. Never again.
That's it.
Bless. Honestly, maybe it's the way. Maybe we've gone the wrong way, y'all. Maybe humanity lost the plot. Is this?
Yeah. It's great. Yeah. I haven't played D&D in a hot second. I kind of gave up on D&D. I'm really sorry, everybody.
That's okay. You just got to come back and play with us again, and we can just do a teeny baby group, so that way you don't have the anxiety.
I have the anxieties for it, and I just feel bad about it.
That's fun for me, no matter what. I'm just a crack addict.
Well,
and
you're
I
really
will
good
play.
at being a DM. You make a good DM.
I
It
try.
makes me mad that you were like just the DM and you had these fun characters, and I'm like, I want to keep the characters though. I want to keep them.
Sriracha has hanging
I
around.
want Sriracha to stay.
Yeah, Sriracha's been around. He's been rescuing.
I
children
wanted
from
to have a
things.
little romance with Sriracha.
Maybe you can. You can always come back, and you can romance Sriracha. They did just Hansel and Gretel an entire hag in an oven recently. That's what happened. So it's kind of traumatizing.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
fixed
like-
Fred.
Woo! Oh my god, I feel like that's always like an achievement.
Good feat. You can see a story there, though, having to give it reading because you were assigned to be a writer for the world.
Oh man, yeah, that'd be actually very tragic. It would be a good book though.
You know, it's kind of like if you've read The Memory Police.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
sorry, I'm not allowed to read it, but yeah. It's a very interesting kind of dystopian of things keep getting banned, and so things are getting forgotten until everything is forgotten kind of situation.
so spooky.
Very interesting. It's high lit, you know, magical realism stuff, so it's a
Oh,
little
yeah.
weird, but
Love
it,
it.
I highly recommend it. It's very interesting.
Magic realism is peak.
Yeah.
It's the most trippy ever.
Yeah. Among These, we just haven't played Among These in a hot second. We haven't done it in a hot minute. I've kind of been obsessed with content warning, even though I've only played it once now, but now I'm obsessed with it. So I'm hoping this Thursday we'll get to play more content warning. It's great. Fee, honestly, I think you might be able to handle content warning because it's not like Phasmophobia where like you're stressed about dying. Like the object is to like get killed on camera and then go watch it and have fun.
That's so bananas.
It's a very like
so bananas.
the scary parts of it is like whatever, you know.
Yeah, I
Put it
don't
on camera.
I can't.
I don't think it would be too scary for me. I don't think the jump scares would get me or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it just the concept does not seem interesting to me.
Oh, it's hilarious though. It's so fun. I love watching the replay.
I like watching you guys, but
Yeah.
it's not one that I would be interested in playing.
I think you should play it one time with me. Just to satisfy my need to be on a vlog channel with you, searching paranormal stuff.
Fine.
Please. Yeah. I know you crave murder. Except you hate being it. You hate being the imposter.
No, I don't crave murdering. I crave murder.
Oh, just the vibe of murder. Got it. Murder vibe. See,
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
my
do,
cat.
I don't do the TTRPGs at all either. I can't. It sounds fun, but I don't do any of those.
We should play the new system that Jason and I just backed that actually looks incredibly good. That is a tabletop RPG that's not D&D. It's called Stewpot, and it's about a bunch of old adventurers retiring and then opening a tavern together. And so every adventure, there's no fighting, there's no dungeons crawling, there's no monster slaying. It's just all you trying to effectively cope with your trauma and build a new life together while dealing with the regular day-to-day stuff that comes with running a tavern. And it seems very, very sentimental and good.
I feel like it's weird that I'm a writer, but I don't like story type games. I like one and dones. You know?
Yeah, I'm invested. I'm always there for that.
I'm a one and
But
done.
I just miss
I like
theater. I miss like theater, or improv mostly, and so I guess that's Dungeons and Dragons for me. Really, is just like an exercise in hours of improv,
Mm-hmm.
and also trying to figure out
Bye,
how to
Maggie.
make things good. Bye.
Bye, Maggie. Got pulled out into my soapbox.
I like D&D for the aspect of its math plus story
True.
plus puzzle.
Yep.
Those are my favorite aspects.
Plus what?
Puzzle.
Oh, puzzle.
Yeah.
I just didn't hear the word correctly at all.
I'm gonna eat Tatsu. Y'all are gonna watch this happen.
I bought Krispy Kremes last night and they got it wrong, and so they refunded me the whole thing. So now I'm just snacking on them.
Okay, how am I supposed to do
This is
anything?
the wrong donut. I did not order this donut.
Sure, how am I
Incorrect.
supposed to do anything?
You're doing all that you need right now.
Mhm.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You know, likes D&D because they get to spend time with their friends for hours and they can't leave.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm. Look at that kitty.
Oh, he is vibing. Oh, he's vibing.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, he's been digging this lately. I don't know why. I'm
It's
like,
a
sir, why?
Squishies. They're good squishies. He is precious, Jace. I love your son.
He's such a good boy.
We need to incorporate him in your wedding somehow.
I know. I wish I could bring him, but he's kind of a wily one. I think he gets stressed out by the people, unfortunately.
Yeah. He needs to make an appearance somehow. We'll have a live feed.
Yeah, I'm just the cat at home.
Cat cam in the back.
Tatsu-shaped party favors.
Yes. I think your centerpieces each should have a fun picture of Tatsu in the centerpiece.
Doing weird stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How would Tatsu do with Yuffie?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh my lord. He does not do very well with other animals, Tatsu, unfortunately. He's like scared of effectively anything bigger than him. Woo. So children and other cats / other dogs is not really, I don't know. We'll have to see if we can get a dog smaller than him, which I think Acacia is the only answer to that. My friend has a
Yeah, I think you're
Chihuahua.
the same size as Pie, and Pie would
Yeah.
not do well.
Yeah.
So Yuffie, funny enough, Yuffie would be totally cool with him because she doesn't want to recognize that other living creatures exist besides humans.
Sure.
So as long as he stayed away from her, she'd be okay with him.
Cool.
And she would stay away from him.
Okay.
Tatsu's just a fraidy cat. He's a little fraidy cat. It's okay. He
Yeah.
likes people, but he doesn't like but he only likes adults. As soon as you get children
Me too,
involved,
buddy.
he's like, "Oh, the demon with 2 legs, it runneth at me," and then just does not like.
That's fair. A fair assessment, indeed. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just nomming on donuts now. Apparently, this is my dinner.
I should
no.
probably go get lunch. Oh, it's 4. I should probably go get dinner.
Yeah. Maybe.
Let's get another real long sprint.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
We'll do cat cam for this one.
Oh, I got you on the long ass sprint. Hold on. Mathing time. Damn.
Honey, I don't know what I'm going to eat.
57.
Woo! Let's
We know what
get
you're
it.
gonna eat. What?
I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Ponguni asked. I don't know. It's probably gonna be noodles.
Yep.
Just some spaghetti.
Talking about cats tomorrow. I have to take a urine sample from one of my cats. Oh, I hate doing that.
You're
That's
like, I need you to pee in a cup, and you don't understand a single thing that I'm saying to you, but I'm going to need you to perform this very difficult task.
We had to do that a lot for Mouse nearing the end of her life. We had to do a lot of that. Mm-hmm. Now we're heading into summer. Kitty no longer sits on lap. Hmm.
Yeah, this little guy
Yeah.
doesn't care. He's just full of love.
My donuts are Krispy Kreme donuts, Polly Bunny. I ordered the cream-filled ones, and they gave me just the regular chocolate ring donut. There's no cream in it. And I was
Wow, that is offensive.
incredibly. So, whatever. Guess I'll eat those. But yeah, they refunded me the whole thing. So that's how I was able to order lunch today.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
One donation of enough money to get me some donuts. You too could make sure that Fee gets their proper nutrition of sweets in. Totally kidding. Totally kidding. Please don't touch me.
Go-to meals these days is raisin and cinnamon bagel with butter, scrambled eggs, and a tiny bit of maple syrup. That sounds delightful.
Okay, mood. I eat a bagel literally every day, though. Big mood.
You turned me on to bagels. I did not be a bagel person, and then you made me that one bagel, and I'm like, oh, I might be a bagel person now.
Honestly, the wood grain bagels are like god tier bagels. I have never had such a good bagel in my whole life.
And that's the thing. I keep buying bagels, and they go bad so fast. Like, for some reason, they like.
Oh, I put them in the freezer. Yeah, we have to have them in our fridge or freezer, otherwise they do weird stuff. You're right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
am a huge fan of bagels myself, but they are expensive.
Mm.
Yeah, we go to our local bakery and get the weird discount bagels. They like close at 3, and so from 2 to 3 you can go and buy the sad bagels that they have that are gonna go stale.
Yeah.
And as long as you freeze them, they don't go stale that fast, but definitely worth it.
I have to purchase with food stamps. I ain't got
Oh
no money.
yeah. I'm lucky my partner does not have to do that. Otherwise, I would not get the good bagel.
Liam, that sucks. Bad day for food service. Starbucks had neither iced coffee nor a sandwich, and then the peach shop made you a sub when you asked for a What the hell?
That sounds like some weird
What
parallel
the
universe.
hell?
Like, in what world does Starbucks not have iced coffee? Like,
Not okay. They only come frozen here, so toasted every time, so it butter melts into them, sure.
oh yeah, butter bagel, elite.
Mambo has entered her 12-pack of empty soda Dr. Pepper again. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Have to have morning routine or my day is rough. I eat the same thing every morning.
Yeah, valid. Same.
Everything is wrong today. Ah! All right. Well, we have a 57-minute sprint ahead of us.
Cool. Let's do it.
Let's fucking go. We'll answer this question when we come back, Polyvany. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, begin. Boop.
Man, coming up with names is hard.
I'm on page 133 now.
Oh yeah.
It's gotten better. I think the translation on this one is a bit more palatable.
Good.
So
Good.
not as it still has some weird parts, but it's not as clunky as Scum Villain was. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jess is back. Lent went to a nice walk with his partner, went to the thrift store. Also got a hardcover copy of Champion in the reload. Have yet to make it to this book in this series. It's okay. Now you have it, you can finish it. Decide to skip spaghetti and just eat garlic bread.
I mean, it's the best part of the bread, or of the spaghetti, is the garlic bread. So
Of
reasonably,
any pasta dish,
right,
the garlic bread is the best.
right.
Yes, Michelle, that is productive. Dress for the day, brush your hair, and make coffee. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
you're ready to rock and roll. Putting together the Q&A for the wedding website.
I don't even know what's going on. When I say that legitimately I am just sitting here as this entire event revolves around me, I really do mean that. I'm like, what is happening? Without Jace, I'd be like, this is the event. Here is one Totino's pizza roll and a court document.
Good. There you go. That looks good. Well, I've been going for 8.5 hours now.
Yeah, you have.
I think I might be a little tapped out. I need to prepare for work day tomorrow because I have to go in.
Ew.
Yeah. My life now, Monday, Wednesdays. So, might be doing that. Also, we might have some shuffling of the schedule the rest of this week. Tomorrow, still over on Hollis channel, Creative Commons. But I have been invited to a thing next Sunday, so I will move the all-day sprints. Next Sunday, it was supposed to be a writing day, so I think I will move that to Saturday instead. For those wanting a 10K day, I will probably move it to there so I can do this thing. It's a family thingy with my nerfer.
Unfortunately, since Cerulean's birthday is on Saturday, I will not be joining that sprint.
That's understandable. Very much understandable. But for those otherwise who want the writing stream, it shall be pushed to Saturday.
Good.
Saturday. When you got married, your husband wasn't even sure what time to show up.
Honestly, it's a mood.
It's good that the unit test is failing because it's fundamentally flawed in multi-threaded context.
And
What?
a dinner. Productive.
Yeah. What unit test? What?
Also, Nina wrote over 1,000 words. Good job, Nina.
Hell yeah! Woo! I've taken on the bride role. Takes one having peak masculinity to be a male. Bride is just another word for organizer or stress.
Or stress. You know, true. I'm so casual. That's really my problem, is that I don't typically do like big events. So I'm so casual that I'm like, man, this is a lot of hullabaloo for like effectively a name change and taxes.
But it's a party. It's fun.
It is a party.
Of live.
True. True.
It's a day where it's all about you.
Whee.
Yeah.
The only one who likes the
Or
office
you.
is the coronavirus. I'm dying, but it's true.
No, legit though. And I have a new old white man boss, big boss, CEO boss, who is very old school and wants everyone in office. And it's pulling teeth to get them to let me work from home again when I was doing so well. And
It's so weird.
it's so stupid.
Agreed.
He's a CEO. The CEO holds no respect. Like, I hold no respect for the title. Because, who the hell are you? I've never met you.
Yeah, right?
I think it's probably because like I've always worked very closely with like a leadership team in any job I've done. So having this mysterious figure I've never met tell me how to do my job is very upsetting for me.
Well, yeah, it's because it's like you have they have no experience. It's like you've never done the job probably, so like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, get out of my house. Like, you know, get away from me.
Yeah.
You don't know me. Like, get out of here. You don't know what you're
It's
doing.
a programming thing. Got it. Okay.
Oh, gross.
Event title for the venue was literally Enchanted Blooms, Jason Tycho's Fairy Tale Wedding. Wait, are we doing real fairy tale? Can we dress up? Can we?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now, how
Whimsy
are we
is
going old
encouraged.
school? Like, does somebody need to come in and like kidnap one of you and then have a big sword battle fight?
I was trying to explain that to my mom. Like, I was like, no, that's the reason why there were like groomsmen
Yeah.
and bridesmaids, because that's why you needed as like many men as humanly possible that looked relatively similar, so that way they could fight off all of the other
I will
suitors and
happily-
or the devil.
Happily dress up as like a big enchantress witch and kidnap Jace for you to like find. I'll like hide them in some place in the botanical gardens. It'll be like a scavenger hunt, and you gotta.
As
Jace
it should be.
is kidnapping you.
A scavenger hunt where you can only win if you know Jace well enough.
Yeah, and then it's just me as oh shit, what's his name? Ted.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Good. Jace consents. Perfect.
It's gonna be fun though. It'll be a good time. It'll hopefully be really
I think
small.
I
and
did,
not
but at
stressful.
Hala's wedding, I asked, because Hala had a Harry Potter themed wedding before everything went down, and I asked if I could bust through the doors going troll in the dungeon and collapse so that we could change. We needed to switch over to the auction time because we were having this fun little like
Good.
bingo auction thing, and she said, "Yeah, sure," and I did it.
Good.
No one fucking got it though. Apparently,
Wow, that's weird.
like no one clapped or anything. No one thought it was funny. Like a handful of people thought it was funny, but I
That's
did it. anyway.
legitimately like one of the funniest parts of maybe the entire
I
movie
did the
series.
collapse and everything.
That's
I did the no.
that's so disappointing.
My bridesmaid's dress. I did it in the heels and the bridesmaid's dress. I did that for Hala's wedding.
Troll in the dungeon.
I am not above making an absolute fool of myself for someone else's special day.
You won't sleep on your tummy. That's all I gotta say.
You won't sleep on your back. I will perform any Star Kid song you want at your wedding, guys. Just get up there and nerdy prudes must die. It'll be great. I'll do I'll do When You Gotta Go.
Yeah. Oh my god, but like, bless.
Yeah. I will happily. I'll be on. You don't even need. Who needs a string quartet? I will just sing for you guys. We'll do
That'll
it.
be good. It's gonna be like effectively like
I have a lot of dog day. Yeah.
How many people coming?
Oh, like 20 people. It's gonna be so small. I'm like, don't come near me. Be gone.
Yeah.
I vibe with it.
The consent for later. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, that sounds good. Okay. Well, awesome. Tycho, you got a streams coming up at all this week? What you got?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be live tomorrow, probably working on fan art for fan art contest, I think. And I don't know. Typically, I try to get on by like 10 or 11, but legit, the world does what it does, and I just show up when I show up. So
I'm trying to get your thing, and it wasn't autumn. Oh, whoops! It was trying to go to Twitter. No,
get out of your
Twitch.
Twitter. Get out of your Twitter.
Hi, there it is.
I am not prepared.
There we
for
go. So if you want to join Tycho over on his Twitch tomorrow and throughout the week, you can come hang out. Sometimes I'm there. It depends on how busy I'm working.
Yep.
And I
I
will.
stream like Tuesday through
Often.
Thursdays in the morning typically, or like if you're East Coast, it'll be like 12 p.m. Eastern Standard all the way through a couple hours, and then I cry. And that's how that works.
Jace, yes, we do. Easily done. I have a collection of swords that if you need, it's cool. I got you. Do you want a katana? Do you want a broadsword? Do you want
Nice,
short,
nice.
like whatever you want? I got you. I've already got a bunch at my parents' house. So.
I'm gonna
I got
be
a
so
really cool
tired.
broadsword.
I can already tell you now. I'm gonna show up to that fight like. "Ugh."
Yeah. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. Start your summer vacation tomorrow. Woo!
Yeah, woo! Summer vacation. That's so exciting.
Vacation, all I ever wanted. Good. That's every time I have an actual vacation, I sing that, but I rarely get an actual vacation, so I don't get to sing that. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be live on Hollis Channel tomorrow evening, around this time, just around this time, probably like maybe an hour earlier, on Hollis Channel for Creative Commons as per usual, episode 100 redo, because we had all the technical issues last time.
Yep.
Yeah. We have to reserve the kidnapping for the reception because the gardens can be stickler. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they're a little crunchy.
I'll do it anytime. We'll just coordinate it. No worries.
Yeah, coordinated.
I just really want to like hoist Jace over my shoulder and run while doing like a goblin cackle.
Ah.
That planted up, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's my dream. So
Good. Good.
drive to my parents' house at 3 a.m. Ew.
Ew. Oh.
Ew,
Oh
ew.
God.
Ew, ew,
That's
ew.
big,
All right.
man.
Well, y'all have some fun. And
Yeah.
I'll see you
Yeah.
over on Hollis
Yeah.
tomorrow. Friday is usual. I don't think anything's changed for Friday. So I'm gonna hit the button now.